Greetings, travelers. Welcome to another episode of Bible Study Devotional. BMX. I guess now it's turned into BMX riding because my knees, it's feeling a lot better. Feels almost basically back to normal. I'm going to be honest, but I just can't do the jumps and stuff, I guess. But still waiting for the ortho people to call me back. They're still really backed up. It's ridiculous, but welcome to the stream. We're also going to draw a little bit. Hopefully the stream's working now. I had a little hang up earlier, so I restarted it. And let's get into the Bible study. Let's continue to, I guess, try and sow some seeds out into the field, or just even practice too, right? That's the other thing. Maybe we could just be practicing sowing seeds. Maybe just practicing casting the line out for the rods for the Lord to maybe fish for some souls. So maybe we could just be practicing, even if we're maybe not even winning that many. Maybe we could just be practicing. And today, what we're going to get into is we're going to get into the topic. I haven't really looked it up. I think I've maybe listened to like one sermon, maybe a long time ago, maybe like a year or a year or two ago. But we are going to get into the topic of uncertainty. Now, what do you personally think? If you are a believer, what verses come up? Let's just see if we can remember together some verses that we can think of uncertainty, right? I think that's a strange thing, and I think there's what I've been noticing, especially with it seems it's starting to occur, especially within our modern society, right? Is there's almost this level of risk and faith, right? I think, and that this is actually a common topic actually that starts occurring within the scriptures, right? It's like there's this almost it feels, as we read so many lives of these characters in the scriptures, right? Sometimes it seems like they live in such unorthodox means within the societal norms at their time, right? And in some degree, I wonder, is there ever a level to that even right now in the faith? And it would be at such a point of what would you say if you were to be like, okay, well, there's so many verses that go into, we should like commit our work to the Lord. We should try and be a light unto others. The harvest is plentiful, but the laborers are few, and all this stuff. Well, what ends up happening if like modern society just does not want you glorifying God? Right. Now I know it's easy to say that, right? But now what if you were to be in the position of, maybe even your life being at jeopardy? Maybe what if people came up to you and flat out said Christianity is just harming your life? Like, what would you personally think? What would you personally think if people came up to you and said, you know what, Christianity is going to mess up your business. It's going to mess up everything that you work for. It's going to mess up all this stuff. Like, would you get tripped out at all? And then I think the test would be is what happens if these negative things actually potentially started happening in your own life, right? Would you start doubting God? Would you start being like, well, why did I just waste all my time doing all this stuff, right? And I think this is a level of uncertainty, right? And I think that's the other strange thing of just thinking about all this stuff. But it was weird because when I got into these Bible studies, now these thoughts have went into my own mind, right? Many of times, especially not as much nowadays because I'm kind of just like going for it. We're pushing through. We're going to keep going for it, right? Because it's like, I feel like every time I do these, it's always a little rocky in the beginning. But and in terms of like, there's always some snippet of information. Every time I do these Bible studies, there's always something that I come out of it and I'm like, I never really thought about it that way. Or there's just some sort of new verse that I maybe didn't pick up on in certain parts of it or something like that, or new aspects of it that I haven't really realized or commentary brought up. And I think what's interesting is like thinking, okay, so if negative things were happening in your life, I mean, say if if modern society maybe didn't want you glorifying God? What if Christianity even like destroyed everything you work for? Maybe not destroyed, but what would you think if that occurred in your own life, right? Would you be like, well, what? But I guess the other weird thing is what would happen if you had to, in order to survive, what would you think if you actually had to promote things that were maybe not within the norms of what believers would want you to do, right? That would be a very strange situation, right? And I honestly think this is actually where a lot of people and even companies and businesses and all this stuff, that's actually kind of where they're at, I think, at the moment. And it's kind of weird, right? But sometimes when I think about all this stuff, it goes into that whole verse of like we're serving the Lord and not for men, right? Something like that. Let's look that verse up. What verse is that? Serving the Lord and not man. And so this verse always trips me out because what's weird is if we really think about this verse, right? Let's read it. It says, it's Colossians 3:23, and whatever ye do, do it heartily as to the Lord and not unto men, right? So whatever, and let's read. So Colossians 3:23. Colossians 3:23. Let's read a different. That was the KJV version. Let's see what the ESV version says. The ESV version says, "Whatever you do, work heartily as for the Lord and not for men." Now, see, it's so strange when you read this verse right here and you think, okay, well, if we are to work heartily as to the Lord and not to men. Now, what would you say? It would be so interesting if I said this exact verse right here, but imagine if there was like all these top level like business people and corporations and all this stuff, right? What would you think? What would they think if I were to say this verse right to them right there, right? And I guess that's the whole thing is what they would be like, well, what does God want me to do? Like, what are we even supposed to do, right? Well, what are we supposed to do? We're supposed to try and do the will of God, right? So it's like, and then it's so strange because if we're not supposed to, like, we're supposed to be working for the Lord and not for men, it's just so almost like paradoxical thinking about that in our modern society, right? Because in many cases, I mean, if you get into business and marketing and all that stuff like that, you want to appease people because if you do not have people, then your business probably ain't gonna even work or something like that, right? But then that's the whole weird thing is that we shouldn't be thinking about trying to please people, right? We should be trying to please the Lord, right? And that's also that's the other very I think that's a very confusing aspect, which I haven't heard too many pastors bring up. And I think the reason why many pastors don't bring it up is because, well, quite frankly, I think they know that this is how a lot of parts of our economy works at the moment, is that we kind of do have to appease people in some degree, right? And it's just kind of odd thinking about that and then thinking about the faith and then it's just even weird thinking about all this stuff and then thinking about just like maybe potentially negative things that could happen in your life if you maybe start trying to glorify God, maybe if you start to proclaim the gospel and stuff like this. But what I started to think is that what got me out of these kind of negative thoughts in the beginning when I started doing these Bible studies, because in the beginning when I started doing these Bible studies, I was like, you know what, I probably shouldn't be doing these Bible studies because it's actually probably going to hinder something in my life. And I had these thoughts, like, right, because it was just like imagine if I were to just do these streams and I did not promote God. What if I did not even say anything about Christianity at all? Nothing about the Bible, just did the bike riding, just did the drawing, didn't even do anything about glorifying God at all, right? And what if we were really good at that'd be so weird, right? And I had all these thoughts of like these negative thoughts. And then I started thinking about, well, okay, say negative things were to happen in your life. Say you tried to commit all your stuff to the Lord and maybe things weren't working out and stuff like that. Maybe negative things started happening in your life. Like, what would you think? Would you doubt God? Would you turn away from the faith? Would you think it was God testing you or something like that? Ultimately, how I got out of these strange thoughts, not only from me thinking about these, but also looking up sermons and asking other believers, is that sometimes I'd like to think from the knowledge that we've kind of gotten from many different sources and other believers and stuff like that, is that ultimately I think if we are to work heartily for the Lord, and we have to think that we are to try and give glory to God in whatever we do, right? And ultimately to try and do the will of God and trying to do what the Lord Jesus Christ has asked of us, and to truly think that if he is the Lord of Lords and King of Kings, he has our best interests at heart, right? And ultimately, if we think about Psalms 37, even the Psalms we went into yesterday, right? That the Lord is establishing our steps, right? And sometimes I'd like to think maybe in the aspect of anxiety, right? Or just thinking about the future, or thinking about what we want, and thinking about what happens if that thing that you thought you needed, or you put maybe a lot of time and energy into, right? What if that was actually going to stray you away from God later on, or it was going to actually maybe God couldn't use it or something like that, right? So sometimes I kind of thought about that as well. And it's weird because I've tried to also like look up many sermons on this stuff, and sometimes I don't know if I'm just wording the question wrongly, but I think it also ultimately I think it goes down into uncertainty, right? And sometimes it goes into wanting to control the future, especially I think there's a lot of that aspect in our society right now too, especially if we put so much emphasis into wanting to save up for the future, or thinking about, okay, well, if I put all this time in, how is this going to affect my future? Is this just going to be a waste of time? Is this just going to be a waste of my energy? Or is this ultimately going to help my future out? And I know there's a lot of stuff like that. And if you do put a lot of that time and energy, and maybe something, if in the future something bad occurs, right, that could put you into a spiral of negative thoughts, right? So we're going to look up... let's look up. I think it's like, let's see here. Before we look it up, I think there's that one verse I kind of wanted to look up of like trying to please God and not man. Pleasing God and not man. I know that's not how that verse goes, but where is it? Okay, let's see here. So I think this verse would be very interesting too, right? This verse right here, Galatians 1:10. For am I now seeking the approval of man or of God? Or am I trying to please man? If I were trying to please man, I would not be a servant of Christ, right? And it's just so weird if you were to really think about this verse right here, and really think about, if we were to just ask this to most people in top level of executive companies and businesses, and just a lot of parts of our modern society and economy right now, ultimately, like, it would be so interesting to just almost see the perplexities of what they would actually say about that, right? Imagine how crazy would it be? I can only imagine. And the other weird thing that I've been noticing, actually, it's so strange. And I think another reason why I'm kind of thinking about it nowadays is I've heard many believers nowadays, and they go, the devil is using that company, or the devil is in that sphere of influence, or he's a part of these things and stuff. And I just go, well, that's strange. Right? So if we have some believers that are literally saying the devil is part of these things and all and if you really look into it, these are businesses and companies and all this stuff, and you go, well, okay, well, if you guys think that, then what are the things that God is putting? It's like, I hear more of that. I hear more of like the devil's using all this stuff and all this, instead of like, I hear more of that instead of like, well, God is over here using this stuff and he's helping all this stuff out. It's so weird. Like, it's like I hear more of the devil than I hear more of like believers trying to, like, I don't know. It's just odd sometimes when I think about that. And it's just weird. And it's kind of weird thinking about even just like companies that even do promote Christianity. It's weird because I can only name a handful out of my, on my hand, really. That's the strange thing, right? And I know the first company that really started getting, was because my mom's friend, and my friend too, but his brother was like a really gnarly skateboarder and stuff, and he was really about Zero skateboards at the time. I don't think he skates anymore, but at the time when we were growing up, he was really, really into Zero skateboards and stuff. And if you don't know about Zero skateboards has like, it's kind of crazy how they do it. They straight out like put Bible verses and stuff on their boards, and it was because of Jamie Thomas, honestly. Like, I can only think of like a handful of companies that are even almost like trying to attempt to try and maybe even work for the Lord, right? And not, it's, if you really think about it, and trying to do the will of God, even with what they had. And that's the other weird thing I think this is the confusing thing, right? Is so like the confusing thing that I've actually been having a lot of confusion of is hearing so many sermons from so many different denominations, basically saying that God is basically giving us everything that we need, right? There's so many sermons that I've heard that the pastors go, well, God, it's actually all God's anyway, and He's just loaning it to us ultimately for us to give Him the glory, right? And it'd just be so strange to like think about that, and then think about if you were in a business situation, you're like, well, you know what? If I start glorifying God, this is going to ruin my business or something like that. We cannot have this going on. I'm not even going to say anything about it. We're not going to try and glorify God in anything like that. And it's really weird thinking about that situation. And I've been trying to find like sermons on stuff like this, but it's a very touchy subject. And it's a very, I know it's a touchy subject because it's very hard to find sermons and stuff on this stuff, because like I understand that it is very awkward to talk about, and I think it would be awkward for a pastor to talk about, because I mean imagine if a pastor came up and was like, okay, well, we have to work heartily for the Lord, we have to please God and not man. And then what if you said that to an executive of a business or something, and they're like, okay, let's do this, let's try and do God's will, let's do that, and then their entire business that they worked everything for just crumbles. And what would you think if you were a pastor and you were like trying to do, like what would, that's kind of would be a very awkward situation, right? And I think ultimately, if that's the thing, is if I were to say something, I'd be like, well, you know what, maybe ultimately God, that's not what God had for you, and maybe that's what, maybe some new doors are going to open, right? Because if we truly have to trust that the Lord Jesus Christ has our best intentions at heart, right, we have to think that He's establishing our steps, right? And that's that goes into Psalms 37, right? And it's so crazy to think about that, right? It is in Psalms 37, right? Yeah. The steps of a man are established by the Lord when he delights in his way, right? So it's so strange to think that the Lord is establishing our steps. And the other weird thing is like, this is also another weird thing about Scripture, right? Is like there's so many aspects of these characters that almost have to take this leap of faith into this level of the unknown or something like that, or this wilderness journey. I mean, think about Moses going out in the wilderness, right? And just like and just thinking about how like everybody was saying, oh, we liked it back where we were at, and we want it like how we want to be back in slavery and all this stuff, right? And we miss the onions and I think the garlic and stuff like that, and why are we even out here in the desert and stuff like this? Ultimately not knowing that God is kind of building them up like in that situation, right? Not knowing that because of all that it would actually bring them into a better situation, right? And I think that's the other strange thing, is sometimes in the situation that we're in, that we can be in, it can actually seem a lot worse than we really know God may be putting us in the future or trying to direct us, right? And I think that's such an interesting aspect. And it's so weird. It's and this is actually the weird thing, is because I've asked so many questions on the internet, right? And it's weird so generally what I try and do is I try and, because we've done so many Bible studies, sometimes I'll try and look up the question, and then I'll try and like look up commentaries and stuff like that. I'll also try and look up sermons on YouTube and stuff like that. But what's really weird is when you get into those questions, like some of these questions that I just brought up right now, is when you try and look up things like this stuff, and then you try and look up sermons, and then you ask other believers, and then it's like they don't really know how to respond, and it's like, and then it's kind of this strange like thing, and it's like, and I think that's an interesting part. But ultimately what ends up happening is me just getting deeper into the Scriptures and like finding these like combos, right? Like these like kind of like these combos, especially within the realm of uncertainty, right? And we haven't even looked it up yet. This is just me just kind of just like thinking about all this stuff. And please take my words with a grain of salt too, because I don't know if like all this stuff is like, I know I say a lot of things that are probably wrong and stuff, but these are just the thoughts that I'm having at the moment in terms of all this stuff, in terms of actually the word uncertainty, right? And it's so weird because this is all stemmed because of the word uncertainty, right? And it's weird because uncertainty, I think, even ties into like what, anxiety, worry, all that stuff. And what does Scripture tell us? I mean, even the Lord Jesus Christ in Matthew 6, 5 or like 7 times he tells us do not be anxious. Like he even tells us not even to be anxious about our lives. Like we aren't even, I don't even know, I think he says take no thought of our lives, right? Like it's like so crazy, and it's so weird that if we go into Matthew 6, he even brings up like saying like, oh, you have little faith, right? And so it's kind of strange thinking about faith and almost like faith and the risk of your future, right? Because in the sense, because from what actually a pastor did tell me that at times anxiety and being anxious is worrying too much about the future and wanting to control the future or control things that haven't been established yet. Like we want to control what's going to happen, right? And it's kind of sometimes weird being like, okay, God, here you go. I'm going to fully trust you, even if it seems super awkward or super just impossible, right? Because that's also in the scriptures as well. So many, there's so many, I mean, it's littered within the entire Bible, right? Of these instances where it's like these characters almost doubted God in some degree, right? And they're just like, I'm in this crazy situation. God, how are you even going to help me in this situation or something like that? But that's the other weird thing, is sometimes that's when God does do some very, very miraculous and interesting and powerful things in people's lives, right? So let's see here. Let's look up uncertainty. Bible verse. Bible verses. So we're going to look up, let's see here. So we put in uncertainty. We put in this right here. Uncertainty. So that is going to be the I guess Bible study thing today. And it's weird because I actually never would have gotten into these thoughts if I didn't think, because I kind of went into it today being like, okay, I want to do it on uncertainty, and just thinking about it. And then it was weird because I thought about uncertainty, and it kind of made me think about all the uncertainty situations, especially with these Bible studies right in the beginning. And there was a lot of uncertainty when I started doing these Bible studies in the beginning, right? And it was like I started creeping in, because how I used to do these streams, right? That's the other weird thing, is how I used to do. I mean, I don't know if I should continue doing these Bible studies. I mean, the thing is how I started doing these I didn't even do Bible studies in the beginning, right? All I did was I would just open up the scriptures, right? I would open up this exact same Bible right before, in this exact area, right? I'd just open a Bible. I'd be like, okay, the steps of a man are established by the Lord when he delights in his way. Boom, I close it. Sometimes I wouldn't even want to say where it was. I didn't even want to say it was a Bible verse sometimes. I'd just be like, okay, well, I just read that. Okay, I tried to plant a little seed. Boom, let's try and get into writing and stuff like that. Maybe potentially that might even be a better way to plant seeds of faith. But I honestly think maybe this is where this season that I'm in maybe right now is just doing these gnarly Bible studies, and it's just crazy how gnarly these things have gotten. It's gone into like finding combos, looking up all these commentaries, looking up old commentaries, looking up like so many different parts, and searching throughout all these, what other believers think about all these things. And it's just super weird, right? It's super weird going into that, and then just from what I did do for a long time. That's all I would do for a long time. All I would do in the beginning was just be like, boom, all right, read random verse, just like even just one verse, and I just get into what I was doing, right? And not only that, how I started doing it was actually I started drawing little crosses, right? Because my Christian friend down the street, I started drawing like all these knights and demons and stuff like that, right? Back in the day, right? And the thing is, he was like, oh, dude, you should put a little cross on that hilt of that sword. And at the time, I wasn't even really a believer. My Christian friend just said I should just do that. I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'll just draw a little cross, okay, And the thing is that it's so weird when I actually look back at my old drawings, like my old drawings from when I was like 14 or 13 or something like that, right? And I like go down and I find everyone that has a little cross on. I'm like, what in the world, bro? That is strange, right? And I just go, is that a little way of planting a little seed of faith, right? Because we are called to seek first the kingdom of God, right? In Matthew 6:33, the Lord Jesus Christ says we are to seek first the kingdom of God. And what's weird is in Matthew 13:24, this is the very first instance where the Lord Jesus Christ likens the kingdom in a parable, right? And he likens the kingdom to people that go out and sow seeds out in the field. And what is the seed? The seed is the word of God, right? So ultimately, it's just so strange when you think about that, right? If he's likening the kingdom to people that go out and sow seeds, which ultimately is the word of God, and we are to seek first the kingdom before anything. I mean, I literally asked this question the other day to other believers, and I had a believer say, "We are to seek the kingdom before anything." And it's just like, what in the world, bro? We are to seek how to plant God's word before anything, before like, like it's just crazy, right? It's just so interesting to think about that, right? And it's like, ultimately, it's like, man, that is so gnarly. I mean, if you really think about that, we are to seek first his kingdom above everything else. Like, we're to try and do that before anything else, right? And it's like, man, that is such a it's such a gnarly thing to do, right? It's like sometimes it seems like that's not what people are trying to do. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading those verses wrong, but I've asked other believers and I looked up sermons on it, and that's what so many believers have said as well. And I just go, man, that is so gnarly, man. It's like, I don't know, man. And here we are. So here we are trying to do it. Okay, so we're going to read some of these verses on uncertainty, okay? Uncertainty. Okay, they're bringing up a very good one. This is the very first one they're bringing up. Philippians 4:6-7. Do not be anxious about anything, but in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving let your requests be made known to God, and the peace of God, which surpasses all understanding, will guard your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. Now see, that is such a gnarly one. Do not be anxious about anything. Isn't that crazy, right? Do not be anxious about anything. It's just so weird. It's so weird thinking about all these little aspects of our emotional states. Even like yesterday, how we went into like empathy, or not empathy. We went into envy and jealousy. And there's that one verse that says we are to rid ourselves of all envies, of all jealousies, of all this stuff, right? And then even just thinking about this one, it says, do not be anxious about anything. It's like, bro, like, sometimes, and it's weird, like when you start analyzing things about your own mindset and you just go, man, I was actually anxious right there, or I was thinking too much about the future. And I think that's the other weird thing is sometimes I feel like a lot of these emotional states that are brought up in scripture, and not only in scripture, but this is stuff that even goes into like psychology and philosophy and all this stuff like that. It's weird when you actually start to observe it in your own mind and you actually didn't realize you were actually feeling those things. And I'm actually wondering how many other people out in society right now are actually feeling a lot of these emotions that the Bible brings up, but we aren't actually aware of that's what it is, right? And a lot of times, I mean, you can only even see it in like the prison systems and stuff. A lot of times these very emotions that scripture brings up are the very things that get people in trouble. Like this is a lot of these things are the very things, if we go deep down into those pits, these are emotional states that get people into crazy troubles, like of just like getting put in prison because they couldn't control their anger, because they were frustrated because someone said something bad to them. Then they got into a little argument. This argument turned into a fist fight. Someone brought out a knife. They stab them in the neck. Someone dies. Something like that. Some crazy, just like, and it all started from a little simple argument with their words, which the scripture says that we should be very careful of our words and we should be careful of our tongue, right? And it's just so weird when you start thinking about all these like building blocks of all these emotional states. And not only that, but even we can even go into emotional states of like anxiety and depression and sadness and thinking like you're not good enough, and then that spirals down into not wanting to all these bad things, maybe even suicidal ideations and stuff like that. And there's just so many aspects, right? And it's just so weird when you start to be a little bit more aware. And I think what's weird is the scriptures for me actually keep me a lot more aware, because not only is it just how the Bible is written in the verses, even just these little verses, right? Is that, prior to getting into the really believing and stuff, I did get in trouble with the law and stuff, right? And I had to go to probation, I had to go to like drug counseling, and I had to do all this crazy stuff, right? And what was weird is all these therapists and psychologists, drug people or whatever, they like gave me all these books to read and stuff, right? And what was weird is I don't remember a single thing about all that stuff anyway, to be really, really honest. But what's weird about scripture is because of how it's written, and because there's just so much lore, and because not only is the fact that there are a lot of things that you can look up and just continue to just search and ask other believers, but there's just other believers just even reading the same words that you were reading. and that whole aspect of a community aspect, and not only in just one area, but you could basically go anywhere around the world pretty much, break out the Bible and just start talking about it. And I've even heard one of the pastors in Long Beach. He said he didn't even know the language where he went to, but he had the Bible, and then he met other believers, and then they would be like, okay, they point to a verse, and then they actually can kind of almost like, there is this level of, they didn't even speak the same language, but they read the same verse, and it was almost like that this strange connection of different languages when you didn't even know about that language to begin with, right? Isn't that so? It's like just so crazy, right? Just thinking about that. Whereas like a lot of these, like when I had to go to like this drug counseling thing, and I got in trouble, and I was on probation and all this stuff when I was younger, bro, I could take some of those books that they wanted. No, I had to read them, but they made me read and stuff. I could take that book and go to a different country and be like, hey, bro, dude, read this book, bro. It'll heal you. Bro, those people are probably going to think you're crazy, bro. It's like imagine if you became homeless, right? Get this. Imagine if you became, this is what really opened my eyes, is if I were to take all those books that these people got me to read and stuff that said that it was going to heal me and stuff like this, right? And I became homeless, and I'm out there on the streets, and I'm just like asking random people, hey man, come and read this book, bro. Like, and I'm just a homeless person out on the street, right? Dude, people would think I was flat out just crazy. Like, I think that's ultimately what they'd be like, bro, what book are you even talking about? Like, no, what are you even bringing up? But that's the weird thing about like the Bible, right? Is that it's so readily available. Like, it is free. It's almost like you don't even need to buy one. You probably find a Bible for free if you go to any church, basically, right? Someone will give you a Bible, but so it's like something that is free for all of us to get, and it's so just freely available, right? And it's almost like the level of, just because of the community aspect, right? And just because we know that there's so many other believers reading the same, maybe not even just people reading the same scriptures, there's this level of a community connection to where no matter where you're at, well, maybe some parts of the world you couldn't find any other believers, but most parts of the world you can, right? And so that's that whole level of a community aspect of you not even knowing these people, but you knowing that they have read potentially the same words, and they're even, no matter what denomination they are or whatever, right? Ultimately, here's the other thing that I've found out when just living in my car in Long Beach, right? Is that in the whole denominational aspects, bro, if you became homeless, right? Imagine, it would be so interesting. Like, it's so interesting sometimes when I hear like all these denominations are like, oh yeah, that denomination, no, stay away from them, all this crazy stuff like that, right? Maybe not crazy, because I know there are some denominations that are crazy. But sometimes I like to imagine those very people becoming homeless, right? Imagine those people that are like talking down on other believers and stuff. Sometimes I like to imagine them being completely homeless, them losing everything. And the very thing that they need was just water or food or clothing or something like that. Would they ask the very people that they're like, oh, I don't need help from you? Would they ask those very people if they became desperate enough for help? Right? It's just like, and I've seen that stuff, right? And I've seen that stuff in Long Beach. I've seen homeless people, and like all they want is just some food and just some, like a sweater or something like that, right? No matter what denomination they are, it's like, who's going to help them out, right? It's like, that really opened my eyes about the whole denominational differences, especially if you lose everything, right? And sometimes if you lose everything, it's at the point where, bro, like if you're a believer, sometimes it's better sometimes it's just such a blessing just to even meet a single believer when you're at that state, no matter what denomination they are. They even know even a little thing about the Bible. That's awesome, bro. Like, that's just, it's such a, no matter all the denominational boundaries, right? Just if you're in that state, man, it really opens your mind, and just like about so many different aspects. It's just like, it's so crazy. And sometimes I wonder if we've just lacked empathy of people in those states. But anyway, let's see here. Okay, let's see here. 1 Peter 5:7, casting all your anxieties on him because he cares for you. Jeremiah 29:11, for I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans for welfare, not for evil, to give you a future and a hope. Okay, they're bringing up Matthew 6:25-34. Therefore I tell you, do not be anxious about your life, what you will eat or what you will drink, nor about your body, what you will put on. Is not life more than food, in the body more than clothing? Look at the birds of the air. They neither sow nor reap nor gather into barns, and yet your heavenly Father feeds them. Are you not of more value than they? And which of you, by being anxious, can add a single hour to his span of life? And why are you anxious about clothing? Consider the lilies of the field, how they grow. They neither toil nor spin. Yet I tell you, even Solomon in all his glory was not arrayed like one of these. Proverbs 3, 5 through 6. Trust in the Lord with all your heart, and do not lean on your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge him, and he will make straight your paths. I mean, that is such a gnarly one right there. I mean, it's so crazy just thinking about that, right? Proverbs 3, 5 through 6. Trust in the Lord with all your heart, and do not lean on your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge him. That is such a gnarly... I mean, it'd be so weird to even just ask, like, people... I mean, just, just be so strange, right? Like, could we... If we were to ask a lot of people, be like, okay, so how are we... I mean, imagine if we all had to say everything out loud. Okay, how are we acknowledging God in this? How are we acknowledging God in that? How are we acknowledging God in all these other things, right? That'd be a very strange thing to... It'd be so weird. It'd be actually very interesting if everybody had to, like... What if everybody was just like, okay, how are we going to acknowledge God in what we're doing, right? It's like, imagine if that's how everything... Imagine if that's how everything started, if you were a believer. Okay, how are we going to acknowledge God in this, right? Like these cards. How are we going to acknowledge God in here? Remember these cards, right? Well, let's try and find... Well, to me personally, this is what I do. Okay, is there any artwork that has a cross in it? Is there any cards with a Bible verse? Is there any, like, holy things that they're maybe trying to express or bring up, right, in these cards or something? And maybe even with the bike thing. Is there any companies that even have promoted God even just in the slightest, right? Because here's the other weird thing is I know there are some controversies with certain things, but you have to... I honestly, truly, truly admire when a company even acknowledges God, even in just the slightest little seed. Maybe they didn't even know it was a seed that they planted. But how I like to put it up, right, is imagine if there was 10,000, like maybe imagine if there's like 50,000 teapots, and they all have a little seed in them, right? But there was only one of those 20,000, 50,000 teapots with the littlest seed of faith. Would you pick that one? And you couldn't even barely tell it was a little seed of faith. Out of 50,000 other teapots, would you pick that one with the little seed of faith, even if it's controversial or something like that, compared to all the other ones with no seeds of faith at all that you can find? I mean, that would be a really weird question, right? And I think that's actually a really strange question to ask. But sometimes I think just finding those little things, right, of these little seeds of faith, right, sometimes very interesting at times. Okay, let's see here. Psalms 55:22, cast your burden on the Lord, and he will sustain you. He will never permit the righteous to be moved. Hebrews 10:35, therefore do not throw away your confidence, which has a great reward. That's weird. I don't remember that verse. Therefore do not throw away your confidence. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does Hebrews 10:35 mean? Okay, let me look this up. Hebrews 10:35 commentary. Are we supposed to be confident or something? I mean, ultimately, maybe that goes into faith, right? Cast not away, therefore, your confidence, which hath great recompense of reward. Cast not away, therefore, your confidence. Rather, cast not away, therefore, your boldness. Okay, this is the Ellicott's commentary, by the way. Seeing it hath a great recompense. To cast away boldness is the opposite of holding fast the boldness of the hope. Hebrews 3:6. The one belongs to the endurance of the faithful servant. Hebrews 10:35 and Hebrews 10:36. The other to the cowardice of the man who draws back. Hebrews 10:38. This verse and the next verse are closely connected. Hold fast your boldness, seeing to it belongs great reward. Hold it fast, and he endureth to the end shall be saved, on the last word of recompense. And also, it's weird that they bring up the word bold, because that goes into the very first Bible verse that I ever remembered. And it's, the wicked flee though no one pursue, but the righteous are as bold as lions. And that's Proverbs 28:1. Okay, let's see here. Proverbs 28:1. The wicked flee when no one pursues, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. That's why I like lions. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe I need to start drawing. I need to start studying more lions. I need to start, putting more lions into things. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What else we got up in here? I needed to read a little commentary. I haven't even thought about that verse. Hebrews 10:35. Throw away therefore not your confidence, therefore do not throw away your confidence, which has great reward. Okay, let's see here. Hebrews 11:6. And without faith it is impossible to please him, for whoever would draw near to God must believe that he exists, and he rewards those who seek him. Interesting. Okay, well, there's a lot of verses actually that go into uncertainty. When I am afraid, I put my trust in you. Psalms 56:3. I can do all things through him who strengthens me. Philippians 4:13. Philippians 4:4. Rejoice in the Lord always. Again, I will say rejoice. Psalms 32:8. I will instruct you and teach you in the way you should go. I will counsel you with my eye upon you. What in the world? I've totally forgotten about that verse. Bro, that verse is crazy. Psalms 32:8. I will instruct you and teach you in the way you should go. I will counsel you with my eye upon you. Man. And that's so weird because people get so tripped out about that whole eye thing. They go, oh, well, that's that. I don't even know any of these secret things that are secret. The reason why I like eyeballs is because the reason why I like eyeballs is because of the four living creatures, because of the spherical actually not sphere, they're wheel, they're considered wheels, but they're supposed to be eyeballs on the wheels of the four living creature, and there's eyeballs on them, right? That's why I like eyeballs. And it's also not only that, but there's also a verse that goes into if your whole body is full of light, or if your eye is full of darkness or something, I don't know, something about that. And then just thinking about that, right? And right, but some people, man, I know some believers do get tripped out when they see an eyeball. Maybe potentially if it's the eyeball with the triangle, I guess maybe that would be a little janky, right? That might be a little, but I actually have heard a believer say that was actually used by believers in the first place. Now take that with a huge grain of salt. But I did hear that from a believer. But I don't know, take that with a grain of salt. But I think that is a little weird when you do see the eyeball with the triangle. But other than that, it's dude, people get tripped out when they just see an eyeball. They just get, what in the world? What is this? It's I don't know, I kind of like it. I mean, even thinking about Psalms 32:8, I mean, that's an interesting one right there too, right? I will instruct you and teach you in the way you should go. I will counsel you with my eye upon you. That is so strange that the Lord is instructing us and he is teaching us in the way we should go. That is very odd, huh? Let's see here. 2 Timothy 1:7. For God gave us the spirit not of fear, but of power and love and self-control. Okay. Interesting. We didn't even look up. I mean, I guess I could look up a. Let's look up I didn't even read a commentary. I guess I did read one commentary. Let's look up uncertainty Bible commentary. Commentary. What is this gonna say? Let's see if we can read one. I don't know which one to pick. Proverbs 31 Ministries. What is this saying? A Christian's response to uncertainty? I've never read this before. I've never seen this site before. This is Proverbs 31 Ministry. I've never even seen the site before. Let's see what this dude's gonna say. The God who made the world and everything in it, being Lord of heaven and earth, does not live in temples made by man, nor is he served by human hands as though he needed anything, since he himself gives to all mankind life and breath in everything. And he made from one man every nation of mankind to live all on the face of the earth, having determined allotted periods and the boundaries of their dwelling place, that they should seek God and perhaps feel the way toward him and find him, yet he is actually not far from each one of us. Acts 17:24-27. Interesting. Okay, let's see here. Uncertainty may be one of the worst feelings, especially if the uncertainty involves something we care about deeply. How do we respond when we face uncertain situations? I typically try to hold tighter to what I can, to force the outcome my heart desires. I also try to hold on to things I can't hold on to, or I try to change things that are outside my power of control. And the more I realize all the things outside of my control, the more utterly aware I am of deep panic and uncertainty in my soul. So how should we as Christians respond to uncertainty? How do we process the chaos and confusion, political uncertainty, or even personal crisis? Does God's word give us relief from the pain and panic we may be experiencing today? Yes, it certainly does. The Christian responds to every situation and circumstance of uncertainty with the truth of God's sovereignty. Sovereignty is simply defined as God's authority, rule, reign, and control over all things. While we may face uncertainty, there is never an ounce of uncertainty for God. One of the most spectacular places we find this biblical truth is when Paul is speaking to people of Athens at Areopagus in Acts 17:24-28. The Areopagus was a place filled with uncertainty. People would gather and talk for hours trying to understand and solve the issues of humanity, politics, family, religion. In this context of high uncertainty and probably a fair share of anxiety, Paul says these assuring words of comfort. And he brings up that verse that we just read in the beginning. Notice the specific and hope-filled truths about God. He is Lord of heaven and earth. In other words, he is King of all things. He is the source of life. The source of life needs nothing because he sustains all he creates. Friends, it does not stop here. God also has determined the appointed times and boundaries of our existence. Can we pause and really consider what this means? You and I could have been born at any time in human history and in the geographic area, yet the times and the boundaries of our existence are divinely placed and purposed by the hands of God himself. I mean, that even goes into like the Lord establishing our steps, right? And all this stuff, right? It's so crazy to think about. We can respond to uncertainty of life with the certainty of God's plan and purpose for us. So what exactly is the plan and purpose? Paul says the purpose is that we might reach out, find God, and come to realize he was never far from us. The phrase reach out and find in Greek was used by Homer to describe a person in darkness reaching out their hands to find a way out into the light. Paul is saying that through our uncertainty may feel like we are in darkness, all we need to do is reach out and realize that God has never left us or abandoned us. He is the light that is with us, and his nearness is meant to propel us to share the goodness of his presence with everyone around us. Theologian Charles Spurgeon said, "God is near, and therefore hope is near." Christians have the certainty of God's nearness. However, there are those we love in our families, workplaces, schools, and communities who are facing the fear of uncertainty without the hope of the nearness of Christ. What an incredible opportunity you have in the midst of uncertain situations to be beacons of light of the promise and presence of the sovereign rule of Christ. Now see, he's bringing up that beacons of light thing too, right? Because when every time I read any pastor or commentator and they go, we are to be beacons of lights, right? They're referencing one verse, and they're referencing the verse of Matthew 5:16, right? Let's go Matthew 5:14-16, right? You are the light of the world. The city set on a hill cannot be hidden. Nor do people light a lamp and put it under a basket, but on a stand, and gives light to all in the house. In the same way, let your light shine before others so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. So that's so strange that he brought up, it's so actually very odd that he brought up beacons of light I mean, I guess it does make sense because if we are in uncertain situations, we could potentially be beacons of lights to others, right? Because maybe other people might be feeling in an uncertain situation or anxious or feeling in these negative emotions, and maybe we showing us what we're going through maybe might help some other people gain some faith or something like that, right? I think that's what he's kind of alluding to, right? Um, okay. Our job is to reflect the love, goodness, grace, and glory of Christ to a broken world. Everything else is the firm and faithful hands of our loving God. And that was that commentary. I kind of want to read another one. Oh man, there's actually a lot of commentaries on this one. Wow, interesting. There's a lot of them. How long? Let's see. How long has this Bible study been? Holy moly, it's been 15 minutes already. Holy man, this is a long Bible study today. Anyway, I guess we covered a lot though today. And I guess it goes to show that we can continue doing. I mean, we could probably do this for another 8 hours, honestly, if you really wanted to. You know, imagine if you just read every single thing about uncertain. Imagine if you just did that all day. Just boom, that'd be crazy. I'd get so tired, but we at least attempted it, right? And hopefully I do apologize if I said anything wrong. I know the very first part of these, a lot of times these very first parts of these Bible studies are very rocky. And sometimes, especially today, because of the whole uncertainty thing, and also because they kind of, see, even that commentary we just finished reading, they didn't really go into kind of some of the stuff that I went into earlier on the stream. About our economy and the market and how businesses operate and function and all this stuff, and how do we do the will of God and all within that all that stuff, right? So I don't know, but let's do a card draw, and then let me actually drink some coffee right now. Holy moly, that was a long Bible study. That was a long Bible study, man. That was a long Bible study. It's okay. It's all good. We learn more about uncertainty. If there's anything I'm going to come out from today is I have to think that we have to remain bold, right? I mean, there's that verse that went into boldness. We also have to remember that the Lord is establishing our steps, and He's also instructing and teaching us in the way we should go, which is very, very interesting, right? And I guess that's the whole ultimatum is, could you trust God in those uncertain situations, right? I guess that's the other thing. Here's the other question now I'm having. So imagine if you are in an uncertain situation. How could you really discern what the will of God would want for you in that situation, right? Like, what if people came up to you and offered you 100 different options to do things, right? From those hundreds of different options of choosing things, could you discern which one was the one that God wanted you to be instructed in, or discern you in, or to teach you in? I think that's a whole nother question. That's a whole nother Bible study. That's a whole nother Bible study we're going to get into. Maybe eventually we're probably going to get into it, right? Let's see. Is this stream even working? Yeah, I think it is working. Interesting. Intriguing. Let's see if my tags are on here, or did they change? Let's see. Create, edit stream manager, edit stream info. Oh, that's weird. They keep taking my tags off. Okay, wait. They changed. Okay, that's weird. They fixed the tag thing. Put in the Bible tag. Oh, they have a Bible study tag. Interesting. BMX, cycling. What other one? Drawing. Sketching. How many can we do? I think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we only have 6. Sketching. Search, save. What other stuff are we getting into? I guess bike. I'll put it as the bike tag. Search, save. Done. Alrighty then. Man, that's almost been an hour, bro. Dude, these Bible studies are gnarly, dude. Holy moly. I just think I'm crazy, but oh well. Oh well. We're too far into it now. I kind of feel like we're so far into it, it's kind of hard for me to just leave now, you know? The other weird thing is I just feel like these Bible studies are even gnarlier doing it as a stream. I feel like it's just way gnarlier, even if I just like, you know, because I don't think I would normally take the time to do, I mean, normally I would just listen to a sermon or something like that. But it just feels like you just get to knock out so many things at once, you know? You could proclaim the gospel, we can study the Bible, we can share scripture, we can try to glorify God, we can try to become fishers of men, we can try and win souls, we can try and sow seeds out in the field, we can try to do other things all at the same time. Like, the stream stuff is just so crazy, bro. It's like, man, the streaming thing is like so insane, dude. Like, it's so crazy, like the technology that we have now. Like, that would be so weird to see like the thoughts of old believers that have passed away and just written stuff about, you know, being a light under others and stuff like that, and what they think about technology today. Okay, let's see here. Let's do a card draw. Let's see what artwork we get today. Some combos up in here. What artwork are we gonna observe today? Okay, did I cut it? I think I did cut it. Okay, first card of the day. Huh, interesting. We have Brilliant Halo for the first card of the day. Gnarly. Second card. Huh. We have the Sword Tommy Seer. I like the flavor text on this one. The mirrors show two worlds, that which is and that which should be. Number 3. Twilight Drover. Number 4. Ooh, Master Transmuter. Master Transmuter. I like the flavor text on this one. Wasted potential surrounds us. Lend me that bottle and let me see what it can be made to be. Wasted potential surrounds us. 1, 2, 3. Huh. Blessing. Island. The island. Last card of the day. Whoop. New Benalia. New Benalia. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was the hand for today. Whoop. Okay, let's see. Let's do our knee stretches and then we'll get into writing, I guess. Man, I haven't landed a stick beat in a long time, bro. I haven't landed a stick beat in so long. Okay, let's see. Let's drink some coffee. if I should just like get a brace instead of surgery. No, dude, I need to get the surgery done. I want to ride other stuff. I don't want to ride flat forever. I mean, maybe that. I don't know. I want to ride other stuff, man. I want to go to the skate park and just be confident I can ride it, man. Oh my goodness, dude. I miss airing outs, man. Okay, let's see here. Boop, boop, boop. Wait a minute, where is that thing? Okay, there it is. Oh man, this thing's all sketchy. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see what time is it. Oh, 1:32. Okay. Let's do this. I guess we'll just keep doing what we have been doing. We'll just do our knee stretch, I think. I don't know where this thing. Or actually, let's put some music on. Not the sign. Click. Okay, keep doing these stretch. Yeah, almost like later on, man. It is kind of sore a little bit. I can feel it. I think it might just be because I'm wearing this brace. I don't know. I can do those. I guess I could just do the step up thing on here. Right? I don't know if that's really. I need to do it on something. Strengthen up our quad. See if we do a top step. Okay. I might actually be able to start doing decades now. I can do this top step. I think I might wait a little bit longer. The problem, I'm kind of scared that the decade I have to push off with this bad knee. I could do that. I don't even think earlier in the week I could do that. Right? Maybe. Very good. I want to get quad fire happen again.
Triple. I haven't even landed a triple in a while since I've been back.
I honestly think I can do a decade. Let's do our first decade. Hopefully I don't mess my knee up. Okay, we can still do it. Whoop! Yes. That is still a decade. It's feeling good. We're stoked, we can still decade. Fix this. Cranks. Cranks are super loose. Ooh, I can't go in a circle. You like carve it. I see. I keep going like I like do it, and then I just go in a straight line. I can't carve it. This one. Bruto. I like lost that trick. I can't do it anymore. It's like out of all the tricks, that's the one I lost. Weird. Go in a circle. So I could go in a circle like this. Oh, you know what? It might be because I have my finger on the lever. Huh. It's a safe trick. You know what? I haven't done an Undertaker. Huh, I wonder if I can still Undertaker. Right there. For this one, I don't think this one will mess my knee up. What I'm doing is this. Yeah, I think this one's safe. Flatline's just so safe. Doing this, just so weird. I like can't ride a 3-foot jump, but I could do this stuff in here and not get hurt. Doesn't make any sense. It's just ridiculous, man. I just miss airing out. I want to just blast again. Unsafe. I feel like a really safe trick. I feel like I almost have everything back now. Oh, I was almost it right there. Oh yeah. That's a regular shirt. So I need to stop doing generators. Orking. Surprised that doesn't mess my knee up. I literally landed on my bad knee right there. But see, I think it's this ground, bro. See, because I could do this. It doesn't stick. I think that's why I'm not getting hurt. It's weird. I literally just saw that. That should have messed my knee up right there, I feel. But it didn't. It's weird. Because I totally just pivoted on my bad knee with my weight on my knee. That's weird. What the heck? I didn't even know I landed that. That was so weird. Man, I need to stop doing generators, bro. Everything I land is just a generator. I need to learn another trick, bro. I guess I didn't land that. I don't even think I've ever landed that before. Okay, I need to stop doing generators. Let's see here. What else can I do? I think I need to learn the elbow glide. The elbow glide is at least something that's not a generator. can't go circle. What am I doing wrong? Like it just puts me in a straight line. I don't know why. I could do a circle like this. Right? Why can't it do that? I haven't been doing the abubu. I have to do something like this. I'm not scared to do the abubu cut. Just like warming up. Still do that. I felt my knee go up there, right there. Not on the abubu, that was really like turning. I felt it a little bit. Chill. I need to not be doing it fully. Oh, what is this? 1 month ago. Bro, he's wrong with this trick. This thing's so hard to land. It's just so much energy you have to put in to do everything else just to not land it. think my cranks keep moving. I keep moving up. I can't like put that pressure. I need like, you need to put your weight on this crank. It needs to be like right there. It keeps moving on me for some reason. This one's too slow. A little bit too slow. Come on, what is wrong with this thing? That's what it's doing. I keep pushing it and my cranks keep moving. And I push it right. Oh, okay. Huh. I need to be more gentle. I keep like doing that and my cranks.
I was always riding like BMX bikes, jumping curbs and stuff. But I guess when I really started learning stuff is when that movie Rad came out, and then seeing like commercials.
See, I think I need to have my cranks a little bit up like that.
Started to it that way. Then my dad met Jeff Cotter and Ron McCoy, those guys riding at local moments and new music. And that's when I really started learning stuff. Hanging out with people that were better than I was. Long Beach. I'm not sure. We've been living in Long Beach too long, man.
Can't believe we got away with it. Dude, Jerry's are the only thing I can land. Sucks. Oh. Like the only trick I can land is a gyrator, bro. Like all the lines that I've landed since I've been back, I think have been gyrator. It's ridiculous. I've lost one of the tricks.
I was always riding like BMX bikes, jumping curves and stuff. But that's when I really started learning stuff. Is when that movie Rap came out, and then seeing like commercials and stuff of people doing tricks with bikes and stuff. Just got into it that way. And then my dad met Jeff Cotter and Ron McCoy, those guys riding at like the long ones, and they introduced me to it. And that's when I really started learning stuff. Hanging out with people that were better than I was. We ran in Long Beach. I'm not sure. This is wild. This has been living in that area for so long. Most of the time I wrap it on the side. It's
Ah!
the house, so like I said, every now and then, you know, every now and then I might say, that's it pretty much. That's fine. Not a whole lot. You know, most of the time it's just by myself. I always kept to myself growing up, so I never really hung out with too many people. There's no particular reason why I ride, except for I like the fact that I like to ride, you know. And that's pretty much it. Just liking to ride, like spending time alone.
Fudge. The cranks keep moving. No, it's like so weird. I used to be able to do that trick and I lost it. Sucks. There's so many of those things I lost it. Out of all the tricks, this one's been hard to get back, man. It's ridiculous. I don't know why I can't get it. I like literally have landed hundreds of these things. you kidding me, bro? I'm like right there. Brutal. Oh, I'll get it back eventually. Try and remember the trick, I guess. I think my brakes messed up. This song's so good.
Most of the time it's just by myself. I always kept to myself growing up, so I never really went to meet people. There's no particular reason why I ride, except for the fact that I like to ride, And that's pretty much it. Just liking to ride, and like spending time alone.
Fun here. Finally. Oh man, that took a long time to land. Ah! Okay. Oh, I have it back. It took so long. That literally took me like a week to get that trick back. It's so crazy. You have to like cut it at that right angle. It's so weird. You have to like get that like perfect scuff. You have to like cut it at this angle and then drop it down. And if you don't get it at this right angle, it like pushes your bike to that one side. It's so weird. Well, we're stoked. I thought I lost that trick forever. I've literally been struggling with that all week today. Since I've been back, I thought I lost it. I'm tired. Hot in here. Yes. It doesn't feel like I even landed it. It's crazy. I finally got it back. For some reason, I was super hard to land all the time. I'm just super safe for the knee too. Okay, let's get into drawing. We landed something. Now we can get into drawing. Fudge. Yeah, that's hot. Alright, let's go draw. Let's do a sweaty drawing session. I should try and ink that thing out. Okay, let's break this up. I can draw some stuff. Let's just see the squirrels out there. Oh, shnikes, I almost dropped my phone. Let's go see what the squirrel's out here. Is the elusive creature out here. Where is it? Nope, I don't see it. Okay, let's go draw. I'm stoked. We landed a stick bee. It took forever to land. It took a straight week and a half to get that trick back. Ugh. Okay, let's see here. Okay, put this thing like this. Plug this thing. Boom. Okay, let's do this. Where's that break time thing? Okay, here we go. Just put this thing like this. I guess I can put on a video. I'm gonna watch. Sure, I'll touch the Dave Smith one. Dude's gnarly. I should watch Trevor Meyer. Let's see what this dude's up to. This dude's gnarly.
Some fun with this. Damn.
Oh wait, that's on copyright. Wait, let's see here. Oh my goodness, is this on copyright? Yup. Darn, dude. YouTube catches everything, bro. Oh my goodness. That's ridiculous. Let's put it on something like this. get some water. Trevor's gnarly. I'm gonna watch that. That's Trevor Meyer. Dude's a G. Get this going. Oh wait, wasn't there Bouldering Bobcat? Yonder's comp wall. Okay, let's see. I need to open up. Oh, I need to change the stream settings. I forgot. And there's so many commercials. 3, 2, 1. The Flash.
This video was brought to you by Squarespace. Hey, this isn't the climbing one we own.
No, we're somewhere else.
We had to go somewhere else
Yeah.
for our own sanity.
Change it up. We're at Yonder today.
Yeah.
Stream manager.
Yeah, we're gonna bosh about, do a few blocks.
You know how it is.
Have the usual boat times. If you've been here before, you.
We all just want to play Elden Ring.
Yeah, pretty much. Comment below if you like Elden Ring.
Yeah, let's just climb so we can get Elden Ring.
Sick. This one, Orangutan.
Stream manager at stream info. Let's go into art.
It's supposed to be medium, right? Medium spice. Or is it hot? Yeah, it's a little bit questionable coming out. I think it's hot.
Alrighty, I think we're ready for drawing.
Oh, nice one, mate.
That was not the way.
That looked like less of a warm-up than I was hoping.
That is not the way. I'll show you the way. Oh shit, it's actually pretty far, isn't it?
It's made. You went like.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, for all you saying we're not posting enough videos, Bobat's dead, all this kind of stuff. Alright, we're not dead, alright? We've been sleeping, alright? Got some fire. We got some fire coming for you soon, alright?
Been busy, man.
Yeah, we just been
Started a
busy.
business, didn't it?
Yeah. An actual business, unlike this,
Yeah.
whatever this is. But yeah, we got some good shit in the pipeline, so stick around.
That was it, dude.
I just wanna highlight that. You have to squirm your hand.
Squirm the hand. It's technical
Alright.
term. Squirm in the Squirm in the germ.
Squirm and adjourn. Oh. That was beefy.
Oh yeah, I was gonna try it. I think maybe we should do another layer on this. Let me get some fresh paper.
Way up that second half.
Fresh paper.
Engage it in a worm, Tom. Yeah.
And then
Less of the noodle, more of the worm.
pencil this out.
That's gonna be my level up. You know, transform.
Man, I miss rock climbing.
I mean, you know.
I can't rock climb anymore because of my knee.
Omar, who's
Guys.
sponsoring today's video?
Yeah, sponsor this week, Squarespace. You know what it is. Gaming Mike is not here today because I'm in real life telling you about our real life website that we use. We use it for Hang, we use it for Boba, we use
What?
it to sell
I
our
can still
stuff.
ride flatline.
Squarespace.com. Really easy. If you use the code name Bouldering Boba, you get 10% off.
Where's my pencil at? Oh, here it is. Sorry, I have to get all this stuff
Doesn't
going.
matter if you're a photographer, a filmmaker, a new business, Squarespace is the place to go. Beautiful looking templates. Pick your template,
Pencil?
drag your stuff in, and away you go. So
Can
no
it
matter
be
what you're
pencil?
up to in 2022, make sure to make your first move with Squarespace. So use that code in the description, hit that link, help us out.
Blue
help
colored
Squarespace out.
pencil.
Enjoy the rest of the video.
You're gonna try and ink it. Maybe today.
You suck, man.
I know.
Do you even climb anymore, do you?
You climb
No, you climb it.
can't bear to me now.
Mate, you know what I'm doing next week? Climbing at White Spider.
And then like, I can't imagine you.
Okay, let's do this. Working on this. I don't know if I should even like work on this anymore. I kind of want to just like do something new, but I kind of want to maybe try and ink it out or something. Or maybe do another pencil layer and then maybe potentially ink it out, because I've been noticing that's what a lot of people do. They generally will do the pencil layer, another pencil layer, and then they'll ink on top of that pencil layer, but generally I don't do that. Generally I'll do another new layer and then ink on top of that one. So I'll put some music on. Yeah, I guess maybe we could try and do this one. Try and fix these sheep up. Now let's see, what do I need to do today? These sheep are, I probably have to redo this 1-point perspective thing. I've totally gotten that off. I might redo this 1-point perspective thing and just do these as blocks again and make sure the blocks go into that 1-point perspective right in this vanishing point right there. And what other stuff? I think I might fix this. This looks a little sketchy right here. I don't know though, huh? Throw this on. By the way, these light boxes are really cheap. Get them at Walmart, like $10, like $20 or $15 or something like that. I know they'd probably make like really expensive ones, but all this stuff you can pretty much get at Walmart. Oh, except for this one pen, except for the brush pen. I don't think you get that at Walmart. This paper's old. Here we go. close this, turn off this light. Okay, let's see here. Kind of want to like maybe, I wonder if I could have this up here so it's not as boring to watch. Or wait, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the little clipper thing. Maybe I could like put the phone up. Ah, screw it. It's okay. It's just gonna distract me. Maybe it might be a little less boring for people that would watch this. I could watch something over here, maybe. Yeah, that's what I should do. Have the thing over here and just like put this phone like this. It doesn't want to stay. Just draw like this while this is going on. That's what I could do. Oh well, it's just gonna be distracting at the moment. I did see somebody post a bridge and it was like a rock bridge. Weird. Put our music over on this side. I need to look up sheep, because these sheep I'm totally getting off. Sheep. What do sheep look like? Sheep. Now let's just, I need to start. Just remember, if we mess up, we can just redo it and erase it since we're doing it with a pencil. Oh yeah, he was carrying his little club thing. Actually, I need to see what that looks like. What does a rod look like? A shepherd's rod. Probably should look this stuff up. Shepherd's rod. Images. See, that's so weird. That's not right. Maybe the rod and the staff was the same thing. Huh. Wait, I need to look that up actually. Is the rod and the staff the same thing? Is the rod and staff in Psalms 23 the same thing? Let's see here. The rod conveys the concept of authority, discipline. Okay, let's see. What I need to read this because I'm actually not sure what it is. Okay, let's see. What are the rod and staff in Psalms 23? Okay, I'm just going to quickly go through. I'm not going to read the whole thing. Okay, so I'm strength 3. Your rod and your staff that come from me. The rod was a sturdy wooden stick used as a weapon to fight off wild animals who might have hoped for an easy meal out of an otherwise defenseless flock of sheep. What they don't get... So it's weird. So is this dude carrying 2 sticks? The staff mentioned in Psalms 23 is a symbol of the Lord's guidance and loving kindness. The staff was a long, slender stick. So that doesn't make any sense because all these images, I see, they never show him with 2 staves. That's weird. Let's see, how did I draw that one? Okay, I drew this one. I mean, I guess we'll just draw it like a little club or something. Like a wooden club. I guess let's look that up. What does a wooden club look like? Wooden club. Oh, that's okay. These ones actually look pretty legit right there. I feel like David would have a pretty legit club. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, so I'm just gonna draw very little in here, but. Little bowl. I see. I looked up some clubs. Man, those clubs look gnarly. If you got hit in the head with one of those things, that'd be pretty brutal. Okay, so we have the club, we have the staff. Let's get into the sheep because I'm drawing these sheep totally off. Let's try and find some reference for some of these sheep. Now what kind? No, that's weird. There's actually different types of sheep. That's weird. Okay, so hopefully we can get this down a little bit more. Okay, I need to start drawing them with like the box right here. I think. Wait, how big is a sheep oh, darn it. I have to look that up now. How big is a sheep compared to a person? Sheep, person, scale. I guess I could just guess it. What the heck? That one looks weird. Llama? What about sheep anatomy? Maybe that's what I should look up. Sheep anatomy. I'm not really drawn on in here. Okay, we have the shoulder, the knee. Okay, interesting. Okay, that's really gonna help me out, actually. This is actually what I should have looked up right in the beginning. I should have looked up the sheep anatomy right in the beginning, actually. This first one's actually very important because this is going to dictate the next ones. I totally got that wrong, but it's okay. I draw these other ones. Okay, that one's like that too. That one's behind the staff. Then my stream stopped. Let's see, did my stream still working? I think it stopped. Oh, it's still working, okay. Should put like a shepherd dog somewhere, but I bet. Kind of wondering like how these plants right here would be. I feel like I'm gonna change this. I think I need to have this go out a little bit further like that. Like this. Let's see what it looks like. It looks weird. I feel like I should just inked it out. That's what I should have done. Oh, let's just speed brush this. I forgot I put so much stuff in here. Actually, I forgot that I even have a perspective line up in here too. Holy Toledo. There's a lot of stuff I forgot up in here. Oh, you know what? This is why I don't like drawing when I start something over yesterday, because I almost like forget like all the stuff that I did. It's weird. I actually kind of forgot where this perspective line is. Bruh, this is not good. Where did I put that vanishing point? And that's a bad part, man. I forgot where I put that vanishing point. Darn. I marked it all out. I forgot to where I put that one. Oh no. Huh, oh well. Let me just guess it. I mean, I guess it's just like right over here somewhere, right? This one isn't even working out. Oh well, it's okay. We're just messing around right now. Okay, so I need to really make sure where this perspective line is. Darn. This actually sucks because now I can't do these buildings back here correctly. Here, wait up, I need to find this out. Let's put this like this. Where is this perspective line? This vanishing point. Did I even mark it? Maybe I put it somewhere over here. I guess I could just figure it out again. Because these buildings in the background are really going to mess me up. Let's see if we can figure it out again. I guess that's what I have to remember for next time, is to really make sure I mark where these vanishing points are, especially because I remembered where they were yesterday, but I guess over the course of like 10 hours or so, or more than that, I've forgotten. Okay, so that's where it is right there for this one. Huh. That's weird. Did I place that one? I guess guess maybe I did place it right here. Oh yeah, because I could follow these right here. But then I have to remember that there's one over there. Let's put a piece of paper behind this, actually. Because actually, let's get some long pieces here, and I'll just get a strip of paper, and then we can figure that out a little better, I think. Where did I put that thing? Right there. I totally got this off. Darn. It's not good. So these should be going to this one. Then I can mark it on here. Let's see, I should place these over here then. Hopefully I can remember that. Okay, well, I think this is going to get messed up because now there's just too many layers, but oh well. Okay, let's line this thing up that we put right there. Let's get another little clipper. Okay, we're back on track now. I actually think this. Okay. And see, the vanishing points are let's see how far. Oh my goodness, look at how off I was. That is ridiculous, bro. Wait a minute, did I get this wrong again? I did get it wrong. Wait, I do have my vanishing. Oh my goodness, I got that messed up. Now I remember where I put it. Remember, because I put it right here. That's where it is. Oh my goodness, I totally got that wrong. I guess no, I got it off right there. And then this one should be actually right over there. I forgot that that's where I placed these vanishing points. And we could follow this line right here. It's weird, I totally forgot about that. That was the ground plane that we made. This is why I don't like perspective. Okay, now let's follow these lines. So my perspective line, my vanishing point was actually right there. I got it off, look at that. You know, it was off just a little bit, but still I was off. And this one's actually right here, which I guess I could just put this piece of tape right here. That's just ridiculous how off I was. And it doesn't seem like that would actually make that much of a difference, but it actually does. If you were to construct something out. So I guess next time if I do this again, I need to really remind myself to place these to a point where I can remember it. Well, I guess I did remember it because I put these lines right here. And I forgot that that's actually what I did to, so I can remember where I put my vanishing points. Because the problem is I kind of speed rushed these buildings back here, and I just realized that now. And I'm like, wait a minute, if I'm doing buildings back here, I should probably at least have some vanishing points right there. I forgot that this guy did something like that as well. Oh, interesting. Okay. Maybe I should do let's see here. I guess I could plan this bridge out a lot more. Where's the ruler at? Man, I totally got that off. Look at that. Fudge. I guess I didn't get it that off, but maybe that's why it looks so wonky. Oh, that is why it is so wonky. Darn. guess it doesn't need to be perfect, but if it was in correct perspective, it would be wonkified. That's the problem. Oops. Well, this is still a construction layer, I guess, but we laid out this little plane thing. Because this is actually, I was having trouble with the bridge. I guess let's look at how to draw a bridge. Because I actually have never drawn a bridge before, to be honest. And let's just, might as well just get it down. Because, I mean, kind of drawing. Let's see here. How to draw a bridge. Or let's see what the style of bridge. There's so much like studying you can't actually do, right? Because if we were really getting into it, we'd have to like, okay, study the bridge, what types of bridges were they using. I mean, all that stuff. But it's like, it's crazy, huh? But then it's just like, I don't know, man. Sometimes people just want something really fast. So you probably couldn't do all that kind of stuff. Okay, let's see here. How to draw a bridge. How to draw a bridge. Actually, I haven't never really like. I need to actually look at this more. Like, oh man, these are really simple. What about bridges in what time period? Israelite bridges, maybe? That's what we should look at. Israelites. Or let's look at David Crossing Bridge. David. There had to be some bridge, rivers or something. Okay, interesting, huh? Let's look at Old River Bridge. Old River Bridge. Like we need some like super old bridges. I mean, I guess. So what about Stone River Bridge? Stone River Bridge. Okay, we're getting a little closer. Now I'm not sure if... These bridges are huge. I mean, what about a creek bridge then? There had to have been some sort of... I mean, I guess maybe now I think about it, maybe they didn't even need a bridge for this. Huh. What about Creekstone Bridge? What about Stone Creek Bridge? Okay, here we go. Huh. Interesting. Man, there's a lot of style of bridges. It's actually really crazy. There are tons of bridges. Now, that's actually one that I was kind of thinking of for this piece. is funny. There's a bunch of little ones right there when I think about it. Huh. Interesting. Okay, let's see. I guess what we could do is we could figure out how tall this bridge is by making this a square. I wonder if that's how they do it. I didn't really see any architectural drawing of bridges, but this is how we could do it instead of guessing it like I did the first time. I guess this is where we can find the curve, maybe? I guess let's try and find the curve. I'm not really sure how they build bridges, but I'm wondering if they find the apex. They have to find the apex if they did it like that. I wonder if they would do a construction drawing like this and then find that middle part. You know, because now we know that that's the middle of the bridge. In theory. So then if we put a curve in there, I actually don't need this paper behind here. So I mean, I guess maybe this could even just be the curve of the bridge, the curvature. And perspective drawing's a trip. Could actually know that that would be. I need to stop thinking, yeah, I like this way. Well, yeah, this is a good challenge. So then we know that this is gonna be. See, it's just crazy because like I don't know if this is actually how people do it. Like, would they really plan all this stuff out just to draw a bridge? Or would they just, I think most people would just like guess it or something because it would just take too long to do this. Plot out all these perspective lines, but I don't know, I guess it doesn't take that long, but. Okay, so now we have that. I mean, maybe we could just make it like a stone bridge because I did see there was a bridge where they just like put stones right here and there's just like a little, maybe that's what I should do. Because I know there's like, I don't know the technological. I'm wondering, like, what type of bridges were they using back in the. Let's just look at that. Let's look at biblical bridges. Biblical bridges. I'm like wondering now. That's not good. They didn't put anything in there. I don't know. What would I type in? What time period was that? Let's see. Look, what time period was David living in? What time period was David living in? 1,000 BCE bridges. 1,000 BCE bridges. Oh, wow. Wow, they had some pretty complex bridges, actually. Looking at 1000 BC. Well, that's strange. They have some of these stone ones right here. Maybe that's what I should do. See, this is kind of what I was thinking right here. But I guess they had bridges like that, maybe? What are the first ones that come up? Put in 1000 B. Okay, so there's that one, the Trojans Bridge. But this is like a creek bridge. Maybe something like this. That might actually be something. It's weird because you have to like think about all this stuff, right? I mean, I guess you don't have to think about this stuff, but if you were... I think I might do a hybrid, maybe. I think it would be something like this. How do you... No, that's just the question is, how do we... Actually forgot that there's actually a way to map out this river as well. With multiple vanishing points. I'm just making it more complex than it has to be, honestly, but oh well. We're learning how to draw a bridge, I guess. How would we put these stones up on here? I'm like wondering, how do they actually build the bridge? I'm actually like super curious. How do you even make a stone bridge like that? Okay, well there is this bridge too. Maybe that's something more... I feel like maybe that's something more along the lines of what they would make, huh? Yeah, definitely. I feel like that looks like more of like a shepherd bridge. We'll do something like that then. But I feel like there would be like maybe like some little posts. Let's actually think about this. Let's think about pushing this up a little bit. It's weird because it's almost like it's strange because if you look at this bridge, it like goes in and see how it like goes in right there? It like goes in with the landscape. I guess I could put the stones underneath it. Maybe that's what I should do. Let's just try it out. That's a strange bridge. Maybe that's how it would be. I think that one looks more realistic. I think if there was a shepherd though, I think they would have a little fence post thing on here though. And what kind of is not good is now I'm gonna have to do it on this one. Everything I draw on this first one, I'm gonna have to recreate on these ones. Except for, or I guess just this one, because you're not really gonna see it right here. It's actually really weird. I wasn't expecting to think about this right here. Like this bridge thing, right? And I'm wondering, like, I'm pretty sure if there was a shepherd here, they would have at least maybe some, maybe like a wooden post thing, because if they didn't, You know, imagine if the shepherd just put all these sheep right here. You know, the shepherd probably wouldn't want a sheep to fall in the river or something like that. This is just like, wasn't expecting to think about all this stuff. It's just ridiculous. It's just straight up ridiculous. Oh well. Huh. So now I have to think out how we're gonna put the... Yeah, there'd definitely be like a little wooden... Maybe like a sketchy wooden fence or something. You know, not like 2x4s, like just sketchy. At least we have this box laid out so we know that this one's the same size as that one's the same size as this one. And I think we might be able to just guesstimate. I think there'd be maybe one right here, then one right here. And that would be the same over here in that perspective line right there, roughly. Find it over here. Okay. And we could just put some sketchy branches on here. There we go. We built a sketchy bridge. It took way too long. That took ridiculous. Now I had to draw a little sheep on there actually too. Where did I put that sheep on here the last time? Man, I changed that bridge so much. That's crazy. Look at how much that bridge changed. That's insane. This one wasn't actually in the perspective grid, the one I did the first time. This one is on the perspective grid. But I guess that makes more sense now, because now if I do a sheep, something like that. It seems like I'm just drawing super slow today. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm just thinking about it too much. That's why I don't like doing the perspective stuff. I just start thinking like, it needs to all be in this perspective. Well, I guess that's the thing, is it does work in the perspective grid, but it just takes too long, man. I guess it doesn't take that long, but... Okay, let's draw some of these buildings up in here. I'm actually not quite sure what these buildings would really look like, but they're really far away, so I think we can just guesstimate them. They would actually fall in this perspective grid right here. is this drawing so hard today? It was like flowing yesterday, but now I'm like kind of struggling with it now. I think I'm just thinking about it too much. Okay, there's the field of view, field of vision, cone of vision, and now see this wolf. Now see, I didn't think about this. Because I'm supposed to draw a wolf right here. How would you do that? Guess there could be like some bushes or something.
Grammarly is an absolute game changer. I used to get super nervous about spelling something wrong or saying something the wrong way. Grammarly catches your mistakes
I'm
and
gonna push it
them
back a
in real
little
time,
bit.
so you can fix them on the spot with just a click of a button. This makes sure anything you write, whether it's text, email, or a presentation, looks and sounds great. No more wondering or second guessing. Install the Grammarly desktop application today. You will thank me later. PayPal brings 30% more repeat buyers. Contact our payments experts and see how PayPal can help you drive more sales.
And I think there's a way we can make this river. I think there's a multiple vanishing point thing that people do. So you make the river and then you put multiple vanishing points and then you have it go into that vanishing point and then that vanishing point. I think that's how we should do this river. I know there's a way to draw rivers kind of like in the perspective grid, but I mean, I guess you could just guess it, but I think there is. I'm just trying to figure out, since we're this far in. Okay, so I think what they did is they would like place a point right there. Or actually, no, they would like, okay, so we had the point right here, roughly. I think this is what they did. Do a rough guesstimation of the river going this way. And then they'd mark a point out like over here or something, and both of those points would go into that point, I think, and then it'd like go over here, and then go over here. Just all the way back over there. I'm not gonna yell at John the Wolf. What does it look like? Oh my goodness, it's so busy. We could have it a little bit out, because I think this is just a tree right here. I wish I would have pushed it back a little bit. I don't need to have that right there. Where's this horizon line at? horizon line's at? It's crazy. Why is this taking so long? I need to rush it. I'm gonna speed it up, man. So vanishing points, man, it's the perspective. That's why I don't like perspective. If I was just drawing a character, it would be already done. Mm-hmm. 1,000 BCE buildings. They had like huts. We're looking at 1,000 BCE buildings. I should have looked this up before. Okay, that's what I was kind of thinking. Buildings like this. I mean, I guess we could just put some buildings right there. And that might. This. See, what did that building look like? Okay, so it's like a double-story wooden clay. Oh, yeah, we also have to make sure that this person... Because that's is actually a big problem I see with a lot of drawings is when we make a person and it's not really as big as the building or something like that. Okay, then there's like a two-story thing. Put a fence or something out here. I guess a little farm or something. It's also, that's where the writing is, so I gotta be careful of that. Well, that building works out way better than the one that we had. It looks a lot more in the style of a 1000 BCE building. Wow, it's so crazy. That's all working in this perspective. Kind of wondering, I wonder if like we should put like a little well. It's like a now it's so interesting. Now we can just start putting in so many different things. 1000 BCE well. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There has to be one well. Well, there's no wells up in here. Okay, interesting. This is an interesting right up in here. And look at this architecture. Trying to, and it's so weird because this is such a little thing like that, but that's kind of, you know, we're looking at some of these sticks and stuff, and looks like they have some sort of stick roof thing. I guess we can maybe add something like that right in there. Maybe that doesn't look right. Oh well. Oops. There, that's what it would be, but you can't really even tell what that is. I wanted to maybe put like a little well right here. I guess no, why would they need a well? They're right by a river. Yeah, they don't even need a well. No, I think what I'm also curious about is how big is a wolf compared to a sheep. So let's look that up. Wolf size comparison sheep. Oh, okay. I don't know, is that right? Is a sheep bigger than a wolf? That doesn't make sense. They're saying that that's how big a sheep compared to a wolf is. I don't know if that's right. That does not seem right. Is that how big a sheep is? I don't really even know. I mean, I guess it could just be a big wolf. I always thought wolves were like way bigger than sheep. Actually really weird. I'm wondering, like, how do I draw bushes or something? Honestly, I should have made this bridge a little smaller, I think. I was gonna put a tree up in here or something. But I know this one's really important. This thing is gonna help us get to the rest of this because we're gonna draw some of the same stuff. Actually I don't know. I guess this building we might. Part of this bridge and this next one we're gonna have to really follow this right here. Okay, maybe like the Sherman's gonna get some over in this little stable or something. Little barn thing. It doesn't even look like one. What the? What in the? This looks sketchy right here. I don't know how I'm gonna depict this. Maybe I should have the sheep up in here instead of right here. Because the wolf's gonna be right there. I'm so caught up in there, oh well. Just wondering, like, how would this wolf be hiding? There has to be like some bushes or something right here then. It's just I have to like I have to like do it so like smushed up in here. I don't like that. Oh, I guess I could push it back here. That's what we could do. Put some trees and stuff up in here. Wow, we changed that a lot. It's so crazy actually how much we changed that. Looks a lot more realistic now, so I guess that's cool. I forgot this guy dude has the light on. Seems kind of open right there. Let's just see what it look like. What the? Man, perspective just takes way too long, dude. I guess I'm trying to get a little better at it, but crazy how much faster I draw a character compared to this. And stuff I have to like map it all out, it seems. I kind of don't like it, but it is cool because like if you mess up, you can be like, okay, well I have these points right here and I can just start building everything, building something else. That's cool. And that's where the verse is going to be. I guess we should just write the verse up and right there. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. Psalms 23:1. Oh, I barely got it in there. It's going to be so hard to read. I guess I could have pushed it like down there. I feel like this is like really barren. I know it seems probably pretty boring to watch. I don't really know why anybody would really watch this stuff, but it's way more fun to draw it, honestly. We're on this one now. Intriguing. Okay, let's map out this one. I kind of like the wolf right there, honestly. Man, I changed that so much, it's crazy. Okay, let's map this one out. So this is our field of view. I forgot where I put these. Okay, that's where I put that perspective line. Okay, and then the perspective line's right there. Just gonna put a VP1 right here. And this one actually might have to get the other piece of paper out. Let's see if we can figure out some of these problems. For this next level up of this character, or this little page or whatever. Okay, I remember I saved this one because I put it right there. Actually, I pushed it right there. We should actually see it right there. So the vanishing point would be right here. So these are our two vanishing points, which in theory they should add up to 90 degrees, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Boom. I need some different music up in here. Oh yeah, I need to take my phone off of that. Okay. Map this bridge up. It's so weird that I changed this bridge up so much. Now I'm gonna have to do it on this one. How do we draw this bridge? Okay, let's see here. How did I draw this bridge? So this bridge is actually wrong on this one. So because now this one's almost like a foot, maybe 2 feet this way, and this character's right there, so this bridge should actually be right there. I totally got that wrong, didn't I? This isn't good because now I'm pushing everything. Oh, darn. Let's just do it. Now I can just guesstimate some of this stuff. all of this right here. Which is really weird. That's the problem. I need to stop changing this thing so much. So next time I do this, if I do it again, I need to remember that I need to stop changing all this stuff, because once you start changing a bunch of stuff in this one, you have to put it in this one. If you do another scene like that. Oops. So, It's very strange, just drawing it at a different angle. Man, that looks sketchy. Okay, let's see here. Where are we at? I just want to just get this done. I should have just started on something else yesterday. I mean today. I'm like bored of this one completely. This is what happens if I don't just finish something out in a day. I just get so bored, bro. You know? If I don't finish it in one sitting, I just totally don't even really want to work on it anymore, but it's like, I'll just try and get this done. Okay, let's try and do this. Do this character up. Oops. I forgot we put the club up in here. Club, dub, 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 dub. We need to draw the sheep right over here. Sheep, sheep. Actually, we're not going to actually see that club little thing right there because the sheep's going to be covering it. And actually, this camera's a little bit... Oh yeah, it's just down a bit, I think. Sheep. That's like a good little sheep we drew right there. I'm stoked on that one. I'm like better than that one. The sheep's supposed to be that one. This one looks more sheep-like than that one. Okay, so we drew that sheep right there. There should be this sheep over here, which actually changed the direction of this one. Sheep. Sheep. Sheep, 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 sheep. Oops, that fell down. You know what? Let's actually put this. I forgot. Let me put this. Club. oh yeah, we're doing this sheep that's drinking. Actually, I can go look that up. Let's see. Do. Let's just get this done. I need to get it done already. This is the horizon line, so I wonder how big this little building right there would be for this one. I think it would actually be, I'm wondering like how we would figure that out. How do you figure out how big this building would be over from this one? That's actually pretty challenging to think about. I mean, I guess let's just eyeball it. I don't actually know how we would go about doing that, but I'm pretty sure we would see a bit of this building. I have that ruler. Okay, let's draw this building, I guess. That's kind of interesting. It's weird how you can like take this architecture, but with these vanishing points, you can just redo it, put it right up in there. It's cool. Let's put some of these clouds up in here. Okay, well, I got that one done, kind of. What does that look like? Let's see here. I think I made that building too big. Because that's supposed to be super far away. Oh well. That's the other thing. I don't know how to gauge these scales of these buildings when we change the shot up. That's weird though. Very strange. Very interesting. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see. I think we would see part of that. If that's the end of that right there. Yeah, we would. Let's see this coming over like that. Okay, I'm really gonna mess up on this 1-point perspective one. We're gonna have to redo this one because I totally messed this one up. Okay, so the 1-point perspective is supposed to be right there. I actually might push it even over here. Let's actually push it like right there. And change it. And now I'm kind of confused on like, let's see here. Do you have to do the 3-point perspective thing again? Do I have to do the whatchamacallit, cone of vision, and then put it in there? I'm not too sure. I guess let's just do it like how we did it on here. I'll try and follow this kind of vision. I forgot there was actually supposed to be a cross right there. I think even the staff would be in the 1-point perspective too. I'm wondering, is that how it'd be? Huh. Maybe I got that wrong. Oh, it would be wrong like that, because then it would be up like that. We'd be seeing it up. interesting. I totally got that one wrong. I guess we're fixing it now, but this is very interesting. I think it's interesting. Probably just seems boring to everybody else, but it's okay. This would be the first sheep, actually. This one right here, actually. Oh wow, look at that. I totally got that wrong. It's so weird when you actually like do it in the perspective grid because you can actually like really see it. What the heck? What in the... This is insane. Oh yeah, he's holding the club. Or the rod. Oh yeah, and then the tree would actually be in that perspective line too. And then this one, I don't actually think we'd see that one. Actually, maybe we'd see just a little bit of it. Three different perspectives of the same scene. Okay, well this one actually kind of was interesting to do because I totally got that one off. Like that one was totally different than when I drew it the first time. Okay, we have to draw that. Okay, so the staff goes like that. Who's calling me? That's weird. That is so bizarre doing a 1-point perspective like that. It's so strange. Like it is so weird. That just looks so weird. Oh, it's so crazy actually. Oh my goodness.
Everything's okay?
Dude, Dennis Anderson's brutal. Jesus Christ, bro. That's so gnarly. He almost died, bro. Okay, let's see. What do we do? I guess we could put the little cross right. Let me see on this one, but I don't think I put on that one. Okay, what was the last? The last scene's the wolf. I guess maybe I could even just put the. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. We're gonna put this in a separate little. Separate little scene thing. Kind of wondering, like, what. Yeah, that one changed a lot. I guess not really this one, but I figured a lot with that one. Do 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 do. Now, how would I ink this out? That's the scary part, huh? Inking it all out. I guess we'll write the first set right there. Oh wait, I didn't write this one up in here. He makes me. Actually, I need to bring it out. Psalms 23. He makes. Okay. Makes me lie down in green pastures. Makes me lie down in green pastures. Totally messed that up. And for some reason, I'm like super stiff today. I'm like not flowing. Normally I'm flowing, but I'm just stiff today. He leads me beside still waters. Beside still waters. Psalms 23:2 or 23:3. Or actually, that's 23:2. Okie dokie. Intriguing. Oh man, I have no idea what I'm doing really. I'm just trying to glorify the Lord, right? Let's write this one in here and then save this one. We get to draw a wolf. Let's see. I wonder if I should try and ink it out. I feel like if I ink it out, I'm just gonna get frustrated. So basically, it's a camera that goes in from up here, and then it goes down here, and then goes all the way down here, and then the pan zooms over to the wolf that's supposed to be right there. So if this was a, come let's see it as like an animated scene. Do 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 do. Oh, that's weird. You can like zoom into it on the stream. That's so weird. I didn't know you could do that. Huh. Let's go eat something. Okie dokie. Let's see here. Where to draw? So write this one down. I guess I should probably get this stuff down too. Yeah, that's why I was. He restores my soul. Let's see. Oh, darn. Oops. I guess after this one I can maybe try and ink it out, but I don't know. I'm kind of just messing around. That's it. Do. like a shepherd dog somewhere. Oh well. Should be over here. so hard to, I don't know, that does not look right. Like it's so small. I wish I would have pushed this just a little more that way. I guess maybe I could do that on the next one so I could put the wolf in a little bit more right here. Though I walk in the middle of the show does. Let's see here, so. Stuff would be different. Man, there actually is a way you could figure out these proportions in this 1 point perspective. You'd have to get that square down though. But you can find the proportions for that. It's very interesting. I might try and ink it out, but I'm not too sure. Let's see here. This sheep right here looks weird. There's something wrong with that. It's pretty weird right up in there. Oh, you know what? I actually don't think you would actually see this sheep. I think you would see this one right there. think it would actually be. Not too sure how this foot would be. If that was in 1 point perspective, let's see here. Because then I'm not even sure you would see the foot. Let's see. Okay. Maybe I should try and ink it out. Let's see. We have 2 cattails right there. I guess. Sheep right here is looking weird. Alright, another little. What the? I wonder if we try and. I know if I try and ink it, I'm gonna get frustrated, but I might try to do it. I wonder if I should just ink on top of this one. I feel like that is not a smart move because I feel like if I try and ink it and I mess it up and I don't like it, but I could do it like that. I think what we might do, we might put another layer on it and maybe see if we can ink it that way. I'm not too sure. Now we got the club. Put this up in here. I think there needs to be more sheep right here. I'm honestly, I think this building needs to be smaller. Actually, needs to be another little thing right there. 4 right there. There needs to be 4 on this one. 3 little door things. Oh, there needs to be little window things right here. Let's see, what's the proportion of the okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Staff should be a little bit more like. Actually, see the bottom of that foot. It's like the first little comic panel I've ever really done. It's kind of funny. I've never done this before. I'm wondering, not too sure on that. Not right here. Oh, I guess this would be part of the tree. So what would that look like? Huh. That's really weird thinking about. Okay, so if we were right here, what would that tree look like? It would almost look like... Because you can't even tell this is a tree. Huh. It's so strange thinking about it that way. Like, how would that tree actually be in here? I think it would be like... And then it'd like go all the way back like that. Two little offshoots right there. And then there's the main trunk right there. But it would go that way, so it'd be like actually really huge down here. Actually, right here, let's see. You probably see that part right up in there. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh man, this thing is taking way too long, bro. I'm just like overthinking everything. I think this sheep looks weird. Let's see here. Wait a minute, I messed something up. I think this sheep doesn't even look like a sheep right there. See, this sheep looks good. That one looks... That thing looks like a little cow or something. This thing looks like a little cow, bro. Sheep. Sheep. Sheep, 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 sheep. I'm still not sure how to do... Okay, let's see here. It's like so strange thinking about this, and then you have to like draw everything in the same angle, or not the same angle, but... Okay, so this sheep is like... I actually think I got this wrong, because look, his little snout is like literal, kind of right here, and then look at this one. Look at how far that snout is. I think that's wrong. And it's so weird because I never... Okay, so I think it would actually be... like right... Okay, so let's see. If a camera was like this and down, I think it would be like right here, right? Like I think you would maybe see like the head of the sheep like literally right here. Let's actually think about that. I'm just think about the sheep as a giant box in perspective. That's a strange looking sheep, oh well. Oh, this is a strange drawing. Okay, let's see. What are we forgetting? I guess this one could be eating some of this grass. And then this one. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Wait a minute. Look at that. I got. Darn. Man, this is so strange thinking about it like this because you have to line it all up. So if this one is eating it over here, look at this one. Doesn't make sense that it's like that. I'm going to have to like jerry rig it over here as well a little bit more, and it eating a little grass right there, and then this one could be eating the grass right here. That's the same one. Okay, looks like I put this river a little bit more. Let's see here. That's supposed to be this rock right here. It's eating this. That's the wolf. I think the wolf looks really sketchy. That does not look right. That's getting really busy right there. I don't like that. That looks sketchy. Then how do we make it look like it's hiding behind these bushes? That would be a gigantic wolf. I don't know how I would draw this. How do you draw a wolf behind a bush? I have no idea. Like, it's just so... See, because that's getting pushed in that perspective right there, that wouldn't make any sense, right? Oh, well. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be all right, but... that looks really sketchy, though. Maybe I should try to ink it out now. Was I gonna put a shield right here? I don't know why I'm gonna put skulls right here. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Oh, man. Now, the problem is, I'm wondering, like, is this the point when people figure out their shadows? Because that is the hard part I always mess up. Because I know if I were to ink this out, they would place these shadows in here. I honestly need to fix this thing. This is really sketchy. I still don't know what I'm doing right here. I think it's because I squished it in here. Maybe if I do a next layer, I could push this a little bit more this way so I could have a little bit more room to draw that. Because it shouldn't be that close up. That's kind of interesting. We have one drinking and one eating. Little dichot. You're not going to see that one over there. I guess this one might have a little straw in its mouth. Yeah, that's what we could do. A little sheep, a little straw in his mouth or something. We also need to remember that there's these vanishing points over here. I'm actually going to put this one VP off. Just so I remember that that one's over there. I think the other one's right over here. Right. Yeah, it's right there. Because that's the horizon line. Kind of don't like this. This looks a little sketchy right here. I feel like there needs to be this river looks sketchy too. Maybe try and yank it out. I couldn't really try and do another layer, but this is where I'm going to get frustrated. I know I'm going to get frustrated after the ink layer. I always mess up the ink layer. I drew this thing. I've never drawn a comic panel, honestly. This is the very first, maybe not the very first, but it's definitely, it's so weird because this didn't even start out as a comic book thing. All I wanted to do was follow this. I basically just followed this thing right here, this perspective study, right? We did bird's eye view, bird's eye view. Actually, except I changed that one. This is supposed to be the low view, but I did the mid eye level shot for this one. And then this is the 1-point perspective, and then this is I guess this isn't really on here, but I basically followed these perspective studies that we did of the same shot. This shot right here is the same shot right here and right here. That's actually a really strange shot. But this is the crazy thing. Once we get into perspective, you can basically almost think like a camera, and start, where do you want to place the shot? I think a hard one would be, because these ones are actually similarly, it would be interesting to do like a rotated shot, 360 rotated shot, and that's where it really gets difficult, because then you have to, because this one was pretty easy if you think about it, because we did, I just kind of just pushed this camera like down, and then we did it, and then we pushed it down again. But if we were to think about this shot and having it over here, and then what would it look like over here, right? What would it look like from this wolf's perspective, right? Wolf camera would be like right there. What would we could actually do a shot, in theory, of this guy right here looking out like that. And this is the crazy thing about perspective, is because once we learn it, dude, that actually might be an interesting one right there. Let's do a little like thumbnail of that, because I'm actually curious. Like, let's do a shot like from this dude's point of view. Now that would be weird. How would we even go about that? See, so he would be looking, he would probably see, so it actually, I think it would be a 1-point perspective maybe, because I think he would be seeing the bridge almost kind of like that, with the, you wouldn't see the wolf because the wolf would be behind that thing, and then you'd see this first sheep right here, and the second sheep right there. See these things going in the background. We're just doing a very quick sketch of this. We'd see some of the shadow or the river. What else would you see up in here? I don't know. Would you see something like that? That would be such a strange scene, huh? Like this dude's point of view. Sheep drinking some water. But then it goes into a whole bunch of other stuff, like what's over here now, right? Oops, that was actually the point of view. I mean, I guess this could be. It's almost like you're playing a little video game or something. It's funny, but you have to like figure it out. It's so hilarious. And then maybe we would see a little bit of the shadow of the wolf, just like right here, maybe. And if you wanted to, you could just build that shot up. I mean, we could even think about another shot about the wolf actually like jumping. I don't know what it would look like, but just jumping the unexpected little sheep. Let's do like over here, about to whack him. With his rod. Dude, that would be such a crazy shot right there too. I mean, you could totally think about so many shots, you know, like within this whole thing. Dude, that's so weird. And that's the crazy thing about learning perspective. It just like really makes you start thinking about all these strange shots. He's also carrying his staff. Poor little unexpected sheep. It's like, what will prevail? This wolf head would be really, really big, actually. I would actually have to get some reference for that, but I don't exactly know how. We can just keep going on. Now that's specific. That's what the rod. Well, that's what the thing says. That's what they say the rod is for. Is to protect the flock. There's something about to bite its neck. Huh. That's actually pretty. I kind of want to build this shot up now because it'd just be so interesting. Like, you know, it's like the wolf about to eat the sheep, but then this dude's about to clunk this dude in the head. That one actually might be kind of interesting to do. That's how we could do it there. That's what's crazy, man. Man, perspective's a trip. actually might be a whole nother panel thing right there. Maybe do a whole nother like panel thing right up in here. I guess we could try and ink it out. We'll give it an attempt. I'm probably gonna mess it up though and give up. This is where I'm gonna get frustrated. I'm gonna try not to get frustrated, but inking always gets me frustrated because I always mess it up. Dude, I give credit to traditional inkers, they're brutal. I know they use like whiteout and stuff, but still, like, you have to use like special paper to do it. Let's see. Let's just go for it. I feel like I already just messed it up right there. This is why I don't like inking. It just feels like I'm just messing it up every time. Like I really just gotta think about this stuff. Let's see here. I think the bad part is I start improvising things out too. I don't know. I think that's also what's interesting about inking. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I just messed it up right there. Brutal. Inking's gnarly, bro. It's just so, man, it's like so crazy because I saw one person, he's like, oh yeah, it's really relaxing to ink. I'm just like, what in the world? This dude's crazy. How is it relaxing to ink? But I guess he's not doing the pencil layers, so he kind of just like... Oh my goodness, I just messed it up right there, see? Darn. I just want to... I'm going to restart it. I just messed that head up. Well, good thing I didn't ink it on this layer, because I would have just messed up that paper right there. And that's why I do it on this new layer, because it's just like I used to do it on this layer, and then I would mess it up, and then I'd get even more frustrated because I'd be like, oh my goodness, I messed up the pencil layer. But at least now, if I do it this way and just keep messing up and keep messing up, that's a theory anyway. You know what? Actually, I need to maybe not use this thing. I think these lines are getting in the way. Just try this. I'm actually wondering if I turn this light off, it'll be a little better. Oops. That's probably how I should be doing it. Actually, I think this is how I used to do it. Okay, let's do this. Man, it's so intimidating inking a whole thing out like this. Huh. I wonder how they used to do it. I know they did it somehow, but it's so weird how they... Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's try it again. I actually should be doing warm-ups for this too. I'm just like going in trying to ink cold. Probably not the way to do it. I probably need to like draw a little bit with this pen before I get into the inking stage, but oops. This thing's kind of moving on me. I might have to tape it. Let's tape it. It's kind of moving on me. Gotta make sure you clean that thing off too, because sometimes it globs up. I've ruined some inks because like I'll just be inking and then this thing just starts globbing at the top, and then I'll just do a line, I mess it up. I actually probably should do another pencil layer. It's okay though. Bad at inking. Follow this perspective. Where's the perspective line? Oh yeah, it's right there. So I know there's some improvisational stuff, like that leg right there we just improv'd out. And we're gonna improv that leg that we didn't even draw in. We know that the perspective line, the vanishing point's right there, so we can kind of know that it's roughly gonna be around there somewhere. Just such a little drawing. Okay, I think I'm just gonna do this in one line. I did do the pencil layer with 2 lines, but I think we're gonna just do this one with 1 line. The staff, anyway. Okay, it's kind of working out. Let's think about these proportions a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's actually put a little indication right there. 1, because that's a landmark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. There should be a little foot right there. And there actually should be another little foot right over on that one. Let's draw this little sheep drinking. Actually, let's actually work our way down like this. I don't smear with my hand. I actually probably should write it, but I don't think I'm gonna write it right now. Let's work on this tree. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's this little sheep gonna be eating part of that thing. Oh my goodness, I almost messed it up. That's brutal. Brutal. We have a little bit done out of the entire thing. Okay, let's draw the sheep eating this thing. Sheep. 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 I'm just gonna put a little bit of dots right up in there. It's like eating, it's like dropping a couple little specks. Okay, let's draw this sheep drinking. I'm gonna also look at that one. Also be careful not to smear it. Let's get some of this top stuff done. Actually worked out pretty well. Doing all right though. I think we need to put another little section of leg on this sheep. 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 Let's put these two little plants right here. We actually might, it's actually going all right now. I think we might have gotten kind of in the groove. Some cattails up in here. But yeah, that first part. Did improv that out right there. It's always interesting, like seeing where inkers improv. I think that is what is also interesting to me, because I know they don't follow the lines completely. Wait a minute, I didn't even draw that rock right there. There's supposed to be a rock right there. I actually don't even think I'm going to put it in there because This one right here is supposed to be this one. We did put a little bit of line right there, so let's see just a line right there. Oh yeah, isn't there like something with like the water, where it kind of like, you know, like when it drops, it goes kind of like a. I totally messed that up, but oh well. See, I wanted to actually do little circles, and look at that, I messed it up, but it's okay. Sometimes you get too far into it, and it's just like you just gotta go with it. But I did want to do little circles if I could. I guess I could maybe try and get that one. It looked really sketchy, oh well. Let's draw. Why didn't I put that sheep over on this one? Huh. There's a sheep right there. I don't think I drew it on this one. Let's draw this little sheep. Okay, we can start working on the bridge. Oh wait, there's a sheep right there. It's gonna get a little complex. And you know what? I actually messed something up on the bridge. Look, this one's smaller than this one. I messed that up. Oh, let's just keep going. We're gonna have to fix it. That's the thing, is I get really lazy on the pencil layer, and so we're gonna have to just fix it on the spot. See this post right here, look at it. See how this one's like bigger than this one? That's not how it is. Honestly, it should be up here. Okay, let's start drawing this bridge out. I'm also gonna start pushing like some like grass strands kind of like across the bridge, because I know it's not just like it's supposed to be like land on top of these rocks. We didn't really draw that out in the pencil layer. That's what I'm thinking about anyway. Oop. Okay, let's see, where are we at now? Okay, let's do this next post. We should see the top of this post on this perspective right here, because the vanishing point's right there. Let me move these papers. Those papers falling off. There we go. By the way, I'm not an inker. I just kind of started learning how to ink. I guess I have been trying to learn how to ink for a little bit of time now, but I'm still like really bad at it. It always just stresses me out sometimes. Okay, let's put these posts in. Try to mess that post up, that first one. These are made out of wood, so we don't have to be perfect. They're not made out of 2x4s. Made out of long branches, so we got a little bit of a little jump in the line. Now this little sheep over here. It's gonna be challenging. Actually put some grass strands up in here. Let's actually just do this one right here. This part of the post. We're actually gonna see a bit because this post is actually gonna go through this. Actually, it's not gonna go through. Maybe. I guess maybe it will. Put some like fiber, like that's how the post maybe is put attached. It's weird because I didn't put that in the pencil layer, right? See, there's so many little things we started, we added some of these, added some legs. I'm actually gonna add maybe a leg back there, a leg right over here. But we know this, well, I know that the vanishing point's right there, so see how we can kind of like improv it out. Since we know that this is the vanishing point over here, we can kind of like, I'm gonna put another little hole thing right here. And then I know like the really good inkers, what they'll do is the thing is on this pencil layer, I didn't establish where the shadow is because I've been having a hard time doing that. I'm kind of just guessing it, but I know like the really good inkers, what they'll do is they'll start breaking the lines up right here and indicate that as like a highlight thing. And that's just really weird to do because I don't really know what's going on. It's supposed to be like water like going down. I mean, I guess what we could do is like kind of do one and like a little scribble right from like maybe this rock right here. That looks sketchy though. Okay, let's draw some more sheep. This one is really sketchy looking right here. Let's draw this one. Let's just get this guy out of the way. Oh my goodness, that one's totally messed up. Oh well, you can't tell. It's just such a little drawing. Yeah, I can't. It almost looks like a little pig, honestly. It's just so weird because there's this like little stake right here. Oh well. See, I got that one messed up. This little one looks like a little pig. I don't even know. Alright, let's draw this little thing up in here. Little sheep. Oh my goodness, this thing is, now it's getting weird because like I was like, oh my goodness, that's actually the first time I really didn't like what I put down right there, but we're going strong. We're going strong for the most of it, but this thing looks like a little pig right here. Okay, let's see here. Let's do this next stake over here. Let's actually put a little perspective line up in here since we know that. Put a little Okay, yeah, there's the 4. And there's this shape over here. Actually, I should probably get some reference out, honestly. That shape looks weird right there, huh? Let's get some of this stuff down, and then we'll kind of work our way down this way. Let's get some more of these sheep in the background. I'm just going to just quickly indicate these ones in. Looks sketchy, doesn't it? Oh my goodness, I don't even know what's going on over here. But there's supposed to be a little, well, let's put some more up in here. And see, these are ones now we're getting into. I didn't even pencil these ones in the background. Now we can just kind of get into abstraction. And let's do these buildings up in here. Okay, let's work on this building. Which I think I got that perspective wrong. Oh well. What is that? Okay. Oh my goodness, I made one little wrong move right there. Oh well, the thing got a little chopped up right there. Let's put these little windows up in here. We tried to look at some 1000 BCE architecture. Yeah, kind of just roughly try to follow some of the architecture from 1000 BCE. And there should be a thatched roof thing right here. Let's just see if we can indicate it. I didn't really put it into pencil. We kind of did it right there. Man, that little building really... If there's anything, I'm really stoked on that little building. Actually, you should be able to see the little bit of this perspective, just like, and this is where I'm probably gonna mess up right here. Holy moly. That was it. Those are some crazy lines right there, man. And this stuff you probably, like, but those lines right there, oh my goodness. Okay, let's draw this little pen thing. Because that's actually, wait a minute, let's see here. Maybe I shouldn't put them because it seems kind of like crowded up in here, huh? But I guess it kind of would make sense with these right here. So let's do it. Actually, it should be within this perspective as well, so let's see the other thing. It should be over here. Let's see here. Let's put this perspective line up in here. Let's actually put a couple barrels up in here. One barrel. actually should be one right over here. Where's that perspective line? I kind of messed that up. Oh well. We messed it up. That one could be a pig. No, wait, they wouldn't have pigs, I don't think. Sheep, 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 sheep. Okay, let's try and draw the sheep right here. I'm going to bring a little bit of reference up because I kind of aimed this way. Alright, there we go. Let's go for it. Lately I've been starting with the ears. Like the ears are a good place to start for sheep. There we go. One little sheep. And we drew. I think this one of my favorite parts of this whole thing is just right here. I got sheep drinking, sheep eating. That thing looks like a pig. That's where I messed up on, but oh well. Maybe it is a pig. Let's see. Let's follow this. This should be in the perspective line over there. This is the next post. I can actually do it a little. Oh, actually, we actually need to make it higher. I forgot. Okay, let's see here. So, yeah, it should be like right up in here. Let's actually put one up, and there actually should be one right here. Push this back. Oh well, it's too late now. Too late now. Okay. Oh my goodness, I just went in the sheep's head. Look at that, I messed up right there. Brutal. My post just went into that sheep's head. done. Well, we get it done. What time is it? 7. Goodness. This is gonna take so long. I'm just gonna rush it through. I think if I just. Oh my goodness. Why do these things take so long? Just gonna try and rush through it now. Just want to get it done. And you can't even tell what this thing is. Ah, fudge. Oh, well. Let's just get it done. I'm not good at this stuff. I think it's too stressful for me. Oh. Oh my god. Let's just try and have some fun. Oh yeah, I forgot we're gonna put these mountains and stuff up in here. I guess we don't need to put some trees, but I guess we could, yeah. Put like another little tree up in here. Does not look like a tree. Oh, darn. Bunch of hills over there. Put little eyeballs on this sheep. Oh, darn it. Oh my goodness, that was terrible. Okay, well, let's continue forward. I messed up a lot, but it's okay. There's no going back now. Let's try and draw this wolf, I guess, because it's over here, so... I can barely even tell it's even a wolf. Alright, let's see here. Let's try and just draw a bunch of plants right there then. Okay, that actually kind of looks better. Kind of just scribbled things in there, but you can't even really tell what this thing is really, but oh well. I want to do the circle in right now. Let's do the circle. My internet just go out. I think my internet just went out. What's wrong with this? Oh, I just messed it up right there. I'm going back now. You can't even tell what this thing is. Oh my goodness. And that's where the shadow layer comes in. I totally messed up. Man, inking's so gnarly. I don't know how people do it so good. Oh, fudge. I messed it up right there. No. Oh, I just messed it up. Oh, dude, I just keep messing it up. I'm just like trying to rush, just trying to get it done. I guess that's what happens. That does not make any sense. I messed that up too right there. Darn. There's just so many little mess ups. But you just gotta go with it, I guess. Okay, let's work on this one now. Actually, I guess we might... I guess on this far end, I might as well just write this verse out, huh? The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. I shall not want. Psalms 23:1. Is that Psalms 23:1? Yeah, Psalms 23:1. I'll write that Just make sure I'll write it at there. That doesn't even look good. It looks so sketchy. It's okay, no worries. We're just gonna have to go with it. Here, I'm gonna push this over here. Let's get the second part done. Push this tape off. I feel like I need to just finish it today because I ain't gonna ink it tomorrow because I'm gonna get too burnt out. Just get it done in one sitting. Otherwise I'm gonna get so bored I'm not gonna ever finish it. If I don't finish it now, I'm never gonna finish it. Alright, let's go for it. Let's do this. We have the deltoid, bicep, forearm. Backs. Abs. The fanny pack. We have the belt. So far, we're doing okay. Let's do his rod. It's just basically just a club. Let's do the halo. Oh, I didn't do the halo. I did do the halo on this one. That's crazy. See the cross. Cross in perspective. Poof. Okay, let's just get this done, man. We're almost halfway there. Fudge, I messed this up a little bit. Darn. Let's just go for it. back's getting kind of sore. Okay, let's just get it done. Let's go. We're almost there. Okay, let's draw this tree. So hopefully I added a couple more things on this one, didn't I? Added another little section right there. Let's draw the sheep eating this thing. Oops. Okay, let's continue. Almost there. I think I'll be able to get it done. Maybe another hour. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah. That's what it is. Darn, I messed that up. Fudge. Okie dokie. Let's continue forward. Let's draw this sheep over here because we drew one over there. And I think this one actually would be a little bit more over here. Just gonna improv it out. I totally got that one wrong, darn. Okay, let's see. We got this sheep. We got another sheep over here. And we got a bunch of sheep in the background. Oh, but I messed it up. Fudge. I need to stop rushing it. I totally messed that up, darn. No, that looks really bad as well. Wait a minute. There's a sheep over here. Okay, let's finish this little house out. Put the little thatched roof. Actually, I'm going to put a little bit of. We're almost there. Oh, this thing's been moving on me. Oops, not good. Oh yeah, there's a little barrel right there too, I forgot. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot the little ripple things. Darn. I need to take this piece of tape off. Actually, I'm just going to tape it like this. So it starts to move it on me. Darn, I actually forgot about that. I totally messed that up. There we go. Cattails. Cattails, 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 cattails. Oh wait, I forgot. Are we gonna charge? Oh dude, is my phone on silent? Hopefully it's not. Actually, I forgot. We're gonna do some stuff today, I think. No, we need some different music.
It's the biggest sale of the season at Furniture Row, so get ready because everything is on sale. Save on living.
Let's just write it in. Is that? Oh my god, I gotta bring it out. Let's see your name. It's like Psalms 23. Okay, let's see here. I need to put this. What is this? Okay, let's see. He makes. Okay, yeah, there is. Psalms 23 too.
I tried 3 different e-commerce platforms and none of them were working for me. And then
Oh man, it's brutal. Actually, I think I got that wrong. I probably shouldn't have drawn a river, huh? It's a creek or something. Like it. I just want to get it done so I can just. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. Can you see that? I might just wait till tomorrow. I'll finish it off. Let's see what it looks like with the light on. Try not going very good. Oh my goodness. I guess that's when I have to do the shadow layer, because you can't really even tell what it is really right now. Yeah, my finger hurts. Just been pressing on this thing for so long. Let's see here. Oh my goodness, you can't even tell what it is. I guess maybe we'll try and finish it out tomorrow. Make a little bit of another indication so I know it's going to be on this one. Bro, why is inking so hard? I guess I'll finish it. I'll finish it out tomorrow. I guess I didn't want to. I know somebody's wanting to hang out today, so let's see here. I guess we'll just have the pencil layer as the thumbnail. And then maybe tomorrow we can finish it out or something. I didn't want to do it this long. I wanted to just bang it all out, but I don't know if I'm going to keep doing these. I feel like if I can just do the characters, I can do the characters really fast. These things take a long time. Where's that thing at? Oh, yeah, it's not here. These things take a long time, unfortunately. A lot longer than I actually thought. Okay, so we're gonna put this one over here. Put this one over here. And we're gonna get some tape out. Just tape it down there. I've been using a lot of this tape lately. What was the Bible study today about? Oh yeah, uncertainty. That's what it was about. Okie dokie. There we go. I'm just gonna get the thumbnail. And unfortunately I couldn't get it done today, but I tried. This is what will be the drawing. I don't know if I'm gonna keep doing these panel things, man. These things have been taking a long. This thing has been taking a long time just to get this thing done. Just thinking about all the thing and perspective and all that. I think the characters are a lot more efficient because I can just draw a character and just, you know, get it done in a day instead of having to do all this thinking and stuff. And because there's also this thinking of like we had to think about the architecture. Okay, well, what about the bridge? What type of bridge were they using in 1000 BCE? You know, all that weird stuff, right? So I guess that will be the thumbnail. Or I guess I'm going to have a biking thumbnail, but this will be the other little drawn thumbnail. Anyway, everybody, I hope you guys have a good one. Today's kind of brutal, I ain't gonna lie. Today was brutal, but we did land a stick bee, so I'm stoked on that. I wish I could just fully just ride, man. But having to, at least I could ride a little bit still, so that's cool. I'm gonna just put a stream manager, highlight, or add a stream marker. There we go. And stream marker. Okay. Hope you guys have a good one. Look at this callus I have for my drawing. It's brutal. I guess we'll leave it with the Bible verse. The Bible verse we're gonna put it up in here. Oh, that's a good one. God is our refuge and strength, a very present help in trouble. Psalms 46:1. Okay. See you, everybody. Farewell. Farewell. Today was a long day. Adios.